Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shores livestream day 63. So today we have two main goals that we want to go and accomplish. Well, technically only one. The other one is how far do we go? We need to go get level 222 merchant. This might sound like a pretty random number, however, this is when we get our next hide upgrade. Main reason we want this is, they did mention Leatherworker might be getting reworked, nerf a little bit, as far as its gold rate, so, we need the money anyways to go get the tools, so I figured, why not? We're currently on almost 12 gold. We are in desperate need of more of it. There's at least 3 tools, if not closer to 5, that we really need to get upgraded in the near future, so to level 25, and, every single 25 upgrade is about 18 gold, so, yeah, we need the gold. Next one we're likely doing is the axe, so we could actually go get wood cutting up and everything. But beyond that, yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. Get 222 merchant, and then go do a ton of leatherworker. We technically need to go do all the way to 210 leatherworker. However, I assure you, we will not be able to finish that this stream. Because even if we did leatherworker the entire time, I'm pretty sure that is not enough to get 210. So, I'm not sure exactly what our milestone is for it, but, I kind of know. Bare minimum today. We gotta go get 18 gold through any means necessary so that we can go get our next tool upgrade. But I still want to go a little bit further than that. Probably push like 20 gold? At least 20 gold. Maybe even a little bit higher than that. Oh yeah, we're currently doing a little bit of smithing. We still need to go do that 226 push. I didn't end up doing it yesterday, but we do need to get our AFK up to, you know, be able to do the next smithing thing. Because we have a lot of the mining material. I think we have like, what, 60, 70 hours worth of the mining or smithing AFK. So we definitely need to make sure we go and do that. Oh yeah, also my dailies are ready. I need to go do them. And let me go do that right after this set. And yeah, let's start getting back to merchant. We've recently unlocked oranges. We actually ended up doing that yesterday. And just going and, you know, just kind of messing around with everything in that regard. And yeah, quite a bit more XP and everything. It's also a really good turn-in. I did not realize it was that good of a turn-in. But yeah, apparently it is. Alright, let me go get rid of everything. Anything else we need to do here while we're here? I do not believe so. Looking good. Almost at a 10,000 stack on those, even though I used like the whole stack up earlier. I can finally go sell these last little bit. We don't need these anymore. Or do we? I don't know. I guess if we want to do it that way, but we're not going to manually do that last little bit. So I'm going to sell these while we're here just to kind of clean up the bank a little bit. And let's go head over to the dailies then. Of course, our mining daily has gotten very strong lately. The 231 venture that we unlocked pretty recently. It is very good for the mining XP drop. I think it's almost like 10 times more than the previous level one. It is absurdly higher how much better it is. Alright, let me go sell all that. Not much back in return, but better than nothing. Alright, what are we doing? We are going to do the 2 dailies real quick. And the other one is already where we need to be, so we can just route it into our merchant run. I think it's merchant run time. Oh, I do need to go pick up some potions, though. As, yeah, we are right about to go gain a level. And I probably am dumping it all into merchant for now, just to kind of speed it along, so we can go do Leatherworker and start getting Leatherworker off the ground. That is the game plan. All right, let me go over here, talk to the little thingy, resend it, because obviously we're pretty much just sending it to 2 until we get more ventures and everything. I really hope they add more quests soon. I know that it's in their plan to add like 1 billion of them in the near future, but gosh, I really wish they would do more quests. I want to have like one little like side thing to go grind like that. And look at that, 409,000 mine XP. Obviously, it's based on a percent of your total bar, but still, that's a hefty number as far as how much progress we end up getting every single time we turn that in. And there is 1 tier higher than it, which is kind of crazy to think about, given that was that big of a jump. Now, the other one shouldn't be as big of a jump, but it's easily over 1 million XP per turn in, whatever the final tier 1 is. All the way at level, like, gosh, 380, I want to say? Sounds correct? Yeah, exactly 380. Which we are obviously nowhere near getting. However, that is the final tier of it. So how much explosive do I have right now? I don't think I have a lot because we just unlocked this pretty recently. But, yeah, we have enough for 2 inventories. Though keep in mind, we can't use it for a while. You can't use it till level 348. And we're only at 233. So we are nowhere close. Hopefully they update blast mining a little bit by then as well. But anyways, let's go get our potions and everything. Let's start doing some merchant runs. Go route in the picking up of our potions. And, yeah, 222 merchants the goal. And then Leatherworker for pretty much the rest of the stream thereafter. You might be wondering, why is there a gathering symbol in the title as well? Because normally I put it based on what we're actually doing. When I do Leatherworker, I actually plan to put all my knowledge not into Merchant, not into Leatherworker, but into Gatherer. The main reason being is if we're skipping Sickle at this point, which it seems like we are, just because these things just aren't really as good to bank. We basically have to knowledge all the way to like 143, or sorry, 148 from 135. So we gotta knowledge it like 13 levels before we really start taking off again and start doing Gatherer properly. And yeah, that's pretty much our game plan then, is to go knowledge it like crazy all the way up to that point. And yeah, then go from there. And it's pretty much smooth sailing all the way to max. There's a little bit of a dead area in between a little bit there, but it should overall be kind of fine. All right, let me go get the timer going so we can actually get everything rolling and off the ground. All right, where on earth is the timer? I'll put that over there. Put that over here. Let me go pin it as well. Let's see. Put that right there. Oh, so hello, Mark, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. If I can ever center this thing. If I could ever center this thing, come on. There we go. Alright, should be fine. Anything here we need? Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta go set up this whole, thing. There we go. I'm gonna move that over as well. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, anything here worth taking? For a first run, kind of. Ooh, oranges. I do want to keep the oranges. Let's see, is there anything here that's kind of like absurdly out of the way? We're doing that into that into that. Let me keep that as well. Souvenir thingy is kind of free with how we're about to do this route. No, actually it's not because of the pathing I'm taking. Yeah, let's just roll with what we have. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's hopefully remember to actually grab everything. This also allows us to grab our daily pretty easily, which is nice. Oh, so hello, Dougie Fresh. Welcome, welcome. Right back to the merchant grind. Love to see it. Yeah, we got to get to 222. Honestly, even after that, we're probably going to have to push for another bracket, but we'll see where our money situation is by then. Because I haven't done the exact math on it recently. But if we do, we have to go all the way to 239, which is another 16 levels at some point. We do get a little bit of an upgrade at 233, but the level in between, not much of an upgrade. I guess if we want to utilize the AFK at 227 just for like a level or two here or there, could end up being pretty helpful. Possibly even more, depending on how much we utilize it. But the problem is anytime we're using that is time that we're not getting like smithing XP or something similar. It's the only big issue with that. It's basically the equivalent of using knowledge on merchant. Like the closest thing to using knowledge on it without using knowledge on it. Alright, we got a bit of a weird run here. What is the goal of this run? Ultimately. Oh yeah, while I'm over here. Wait, let me grab potion. One of the whole reasons for doing this. Oh no, I just realized I'm not gonna have enough inventory. Also, forgot to set the clock to the thing. But I'm not gonna have enough inventory for this, am I? Oh no. Oh, yeah, I can't buy the curry. We'll have to buy it on a different route. They have no way to do the curry on this run. Because originally I was gonna grab it and just grab everything, but yeah, we have no way of routing it here. Speaking of routing it, let's go route our daily in there. Because we're already here. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Alright, all dailies have been done. Alright, let me go grab the burger, turn in everything on bottom, we should be good to go. But yeah, initially this will be a little bit of a heavy merchant stream at first, and then it'll be all in Leatherworker all day, and just chilling with Leatherworker until we basically burn out on it. This is pretty much the game plan today, just like pretty much exclusively Leatherworker. May not look like it at first since we're going to be doing like a few hours of merchant at the start. But everything beyond that is nothing but Leatherworker. And we started with like 3 or 4 hours of merchant. Alright, let me go and drink. I just realized both of these are the same turn-in location. Alright, let me turn in bug. I was like, buy some wine while I'm here. Put this into merchants. And then later we'll be putting it all in together. Alright, and while we're here, let's go start setting up our ground game. I don't have enough inventory to grab everything, but I'll grab a triple wine. And we are out of here to the correct teleport. There we go. That's why are there always this exact crab at every single beach that's raining? That crab's gonna have lore significance at some point. Those random crabs are just at the beaches. Alright, so it begins. Now merchanting. Alright, we got all of the wines we're gonna need for a while. See what we have over here. Anything good? Anything good? Tomato. Let's just get our curry. Dust. I need to go get a bunch of it anyway soon. Alright, we can work with this. We can work with this. Alright, let me just go. Oh, yeah. Let me go and, well, first, let me drop this. Let me go get my timer set up. Forgot about that. Oh, gosh, if it wants to let me. There we go. Oh no, it's gonna be desynced already, but that's fine. We can get it a little bit closer later. Alright, oddly enough, not a single one of these is worth taking for what we currently plan to do. Alright, so yeah, we're just turning in the one and then grabbing all the things we need from the thing. It's basically just trying to get our ground set up at this point. Every single run's just gonna be getting our ground. Till we have a fully established ground. Like this run's gonna be the buying 12-12 for curry and pizza. And the run after that's gonna probably be buying dust. And then after that, probably head over to oranges. And then after that, we should be good to go. Hopefully. As far as our ground is considered. We should have most of the components of a needed ground. Alright, what am I doing? I don't need anything there. What I do need is the grocery store. Grab our tomato. Not much of a turn in this route, though, but it's a really heavy buy route. Oh, let me grab vase, though. Oh, though. If I do grab vase, I can't turn another thing. I don't know. Do we do vase? I guess we're doing vase. Yeah, the only problem with vase is I have to buy one less. But I guess this is just a double curry, one pizza then. So regardless which way it goes, we'll be able to get it. Yeah, it's not ideal, but we could work with that still. That is fine. Just gotta double buy the one we already have and then single buy the one we don't have. So it evens out a bit better. So that'd be a double curry into a single pizza then. And we are out of here. Oh, I should probably turn it in though. That might help. So 13 faces! Welcome, welcome, welcome. What happened to Merchant when we can't do the sweaty drop method? Hopefully, I was mentioning it earlier, I hope when they add the keep perks, because they did actually mention adding keep perks. I was hoping that each perk would let you get a extra set of items that you can hold on you. That only works for Merchant. So, for example, the level 50 cape giving you one extra set of item, then level 100 giving 2 extra set of items, so on and so forth. Because they did mention in the Q&A that cape perks are coming. They're not just going to remain cosmetic. Though they will be transmoggable in the future as well. But they'll actually have like a functionality beyond what they can currently be used for. And I feel like that might be the thing that kind of fixes Merchant then. Because that means you could hold 7 set of items in your inventory at 200. If they were to do exactly that. And while you might not be able to use the ground, that would still help a lot. Being able to do 7. Compared to 4. Because that comes pretty close to fixing the ground. Because at that point you don't barely even need ground. I think that's the first time ever I've ever seen every tiger be dead in that room. They cleared out, like, everything. Like, absolutely every tiger was dead. I was wondering why nothing aggroed me. It's because they were all either dead or attacked. Yeah, the juggling stuff is a little annoying. Even with the pick up ball, drop ball kind of thing. Still kind of annoying to have to keep doing it. But hopefully it won't need to in the future. We definitely won't need to with potions. They did mention they're going to be adding a quest where you unlock the... Oh, excuse me. Gosh. Where they unlock equipable potions. Alright, is this finally the top left run? I think it has to be. Because this looks like a very juicy top left all around. There's only one big issue with this whole top left situation. And that is, how on earth are... Actually, what is the issue? How on earth are we buying oranges? I think is the biggest issue. Not that we don't have space for it. Actually, do we even have space? Actually, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's a factor too. I don't know. This could be a little awkward. We'll go head over there. There's a lot of stuff I need, but I don't think I could buy oranges this cycle. We'll need it next cycle or something. Like, I'll be able to buy a set, I think. Because what's my inventory going to be? It's going to be double clock, banana. Yeah, I can't. My whole inventory is actually clogged. I can't even do, I can't even buy orange or buy extra pocket watch. As every single one is taken by something. Yeah, that's not ideal. Oh, so this run is kind of forced to have to go back to middle. Because we'll have a double middle turn in. And at that point, I might as well just turn in clock too. I don't know, maybe we won't do clock. I wish I could pre-buy a clock though. But we won't have the inventory for it. I would only buy the 2 we need. Which is one of the reasons I kind of want to just run it. Because I can't even get the triple turn in if I want to. The best I could do is like get a painting or get a wine while we're over there or something. At that point, I might as well just turn it in now. Where am I going? Like going over to the meat. I always do that. I like path over to the meat place as if, oh, is he going to do something? And he never does. I was always path there in the back of my head being like, oh, he'll do something. Yeah, we're able to get the pocket watch. You know what? That's, I guess, the justification for why we should go Telly over. I don't have any way to do pocket watch right now. Alright, see what the damage is. Anything good? Why don't you show me pocket watch? Alright, no pocket watch. We got curry. We got rhubarb. Nothing we could turn in on this cycle, really. Guess we could get glasses, but I don't really want to get that here. So this is just going to be a grab potion, turn in thing situation. Let's go get the double turn in. I'm going to reset this slightly earlier. Main reason I'm doing that is it was already slightly behind. And that should keep it more where it needs to be. Might be 1 second ahead, but it'll catch up soon. Because right now, I want it to be ahead rather than behind. It's generally better. Because right now it should be like 1 second ahead. Up, or exactly where it needs to be. Perfect. Oh, let's see. Nice. We got our second orange. Got wine turning on middle. Got the other thing we need. Perfect, perfect. Alright, let's go head over there. Do I bother bringing wine in right now? I don't think I do. If it's on our current pathing, or what we're about to be doing isn't going to be needing it. Let's go to outskirts. Oh, let me drop potion, though. Gosh, I can't wait till those are equipable. Those are still so annoying. I can't wait till the day they're equipable and everything. I guess this is a, not sure what I should buy more of. Between, I just need rhubarb, what am I doing? Between the, oh wait, I actually can't, never mind. I can only buy exact amount. Because the rhubarb in my inventory. Never mind. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if I should get an extra set of orange or an extra set of pocket watch. But the answer is neither, because I'm actually full inventory right now. Because the rhubarb is still gonna be in my inventory. I was like, gosh, this merchant contract thing is starting to get expensive. We gotta spend 1 silver each just to make infinite money. Gosh, the economy's down bad. Gotta spend so much money to make money. Even though we make so much more money than we actually spend. It's just weird because they keep like slowly creeping up in price. Alright, where am I going with this? Let me just turn in pocket watch actually. Because my next run is definitely a middle to bottom. And the pocket watch is not middle to bottom. Alright, come on, show me middle to bottom. No? Kind of? I guess I can pick up plates while I'm over there. Well, let me grab one of the freer ones so I don't have to do the other thing. Because I already have that on me for when we do next run. Alright, let me just reset my ground real quick because I have no clue where it's currently at. There's not really any task I can pick up for the next set though. Alright, so what I need to grab 6 wine, pre-pot, grab every last orange we have, and we should be good to go. Just gotta remember to buy plate while we're over there. Then we can do everything on our next run, hopefully. How's a good day? I'm bored. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope you're having a wonderful start of your new year. Alright, so we do have to go out of our way ever so slightly for plates, but beyond that, we should just be able to turn in everything then. Pretty conveniently. The only thing that makes it slightly awkward is I actually can't take the shortcut because we need to turn in wine. Gotta take the long way around. Well, it's a somewhat long way around. We have to not go through Zombie Road, instead have to go through the shortcut. Which sounds like it would be quicker. But when you're already over there, it's as long as you don't get aggroed by zombies. Zombies, I believe, is actually slightly quicker. Just because they're going like full horizontal here. Alright, what am I trading with you is if I need something. And here's the shortcut. Skip Zombie Road. Biggest issue with this is it has backtracking. You gotta backtrack to the right whenever you take the shortcut. I gotta turn in these oranges and plates before timer runs out. Let me do the oranges first because they're right here. And then we'll go for a top left cycle. I do still have the pizza on the ground, so we can take that for free. Alright, there we go. Hey, our first merchant level coming in, right? Come on, come on. There we go, merchant level. Nice. Alright, another one down. Alright, this should be a pretty smooth run. We got the pizza. A couple other items we could end up getting automatically. Then just go top left. This is not a good top left cycle at all. What on earth am I looking at? What? I guess I'll turn in a painting real quick. I don't know, do I pre-take these just in case, I guess? Let me go turn in a singular painting. You know what, I'll even grab this for once. I, like, never grab that. But, desperate times. Because, wow, that's bad. Yeah, I'll just turn in meat and painting, I guess. They're both kind of buy from the same location. They buy from the same side, which is over here, these two shops over here. But, wow, that is bad. That's the only problem with high-level merchant. You sometimes just get completely RNG'd and there's, like, nothing you can do about it. Even though it's the most, skill-based skill, it is also one of the most luck-based skills. If not the most. Because sometimes that happens to you. There's not a single thing you can really do about it. Other than just run whatever you have. Scrap together whatever a little bit. Oh, we're officially at 12 gold as well. At 18 gold, or technically 70 gold because I already have it partially upgraded. At 17 in gold, we can upgrade our weapon. Or tool, I mean. Yeah, let's see what the new message board is. Hopefully something less egregious than what we just saw. Hey, meta's still at merchant. I'm pretty sure they're going all the way to 500. Alright, come on, good top left cycle. What do we have? What do we have? Not quite, but we'll make it work, I guess. Better than nothing. Alright, let's go ahead over there. Oops, I did not mean to click on that. Come back. There we go. Alright, let me go drop that. I mean, drink it, then drop it. And over to top left we go. Is there anything we want to buy while we're over there? Yes, oranges. Whatever spare space I have for orange, we probably want to get. This rail actually isn't going the middle, though. Not this time, anyways. Almost ready to kill the Scormander to finish the Forgotten Thing. Nice! What level are you fighting at? You can use the chest as a safe spot still, I believe. I don't think they've changed it yet. So you can fight it pretty early by just spamming heal pots. Because you can drink 20 heals for free in that fight. I think we take it out at, what, level 30? So level 60 boss. Doing it normally definitely would need at least, like, level 50-ish. Like, high 40, 50-ish. I just realized I still have Snow Globe. Snow Globe is a kind of awkward one because you have to pre-buy it for it to be even remotely useful. I almost feel like just ignoring it, which is a really weird one. Same as Doll. Both the ones that go all the way to that corner there. Oh, I forgot to pick up any orange. Oh no. I meant to pick up like 12. Oh, we're going to be buying enough times where it shouldn't really matter. Because those oranges are juicy. I didn't realize they're like the biggest task you're pretty much ever going to get. Or at least one of them. Not sure if they're the absolute highest, but they go pretty far. Yeah, our entire ground is just wine and dust. Dusty wine is all we have on the ground right now. Yeah, we could restock on those if we want to. And then head over to the other thing. That'll have to work. I could turn in wine while I'm over there. And that is about it. Maybe I'm buying 12 pizza, 12 curry again. Because I want to try to minimize how much we need to go there. It's one of those few locations that if we could avoid it, I do try to. It's because there's so many times we need to go do top left run. I'd rather do that more often so we can keep restocking the really good ones like orange. And pocket watch. And just everything in that general area. Also, gosh, this guy's bought in so much wine. Like, if he has a wine cellar down there, I'm pretty sure it is completely full. At this point, he's filling the attic. I could have gotten vase bomb over there. You know what? Still not too late. Let me go get it. Completely forgot we have vase here. Should still be able to turn in the other thing in time. Vase, maybe not, but the tomato, we will. Oh, I forgot, though. We have the same situation as before. No, I can't double buy again. Why does this always happen? I keep getting a vase every time I want to double buy, the pizza stuff. So I'm now going to have to double pizza into one curry. Feels like it happens every single time. At least this stream it does. Alright, let me go drop all this on the ground. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright, so what do we have? What do we have? Orange is nice. Dust is free. That is something I need to go pick up, but can't at the moment, but I really need it. So something has to go. Goodbye pizza, I guess. Alright, let me go turn into the vase. Should probably already done that beforehand. I just wanted to make it back in time. Oh, I should have grabbed dust while I'm doing this too. So we can get both of them out of the way for whatever's on the board. It's not too late. We can go back for it. I never was able to get that second snow globe. There's so many things worth taking there. It feels like the message board always. There's either just like nothing at all or way too many to even take them all. Like it'll be like a 5 good task or a 6 good task when you only have like 4 spots left. Now let me go bring this dust down here. So whenever you need it, it's just already over here. Alright, now we can go situate everything. Alright, what do we have? Wait, what? Cueable action? Alright, let me go disable cueable action. I forgot I even still have that on. That's actually really bad when doing merchant. Because there's nothing you ever need to queue. There's some things it messes up, like the thieves. And whatever on earth just happened there. Alright, there we go. Alright, what do we have? Pumpkin, vase, other thing. Yeah, we can work with that, I guess. Alright, this is definitely a restock on orange, however many we can possibly get. Beyond that, we don't have the pizza to turn in, so that's fine. Alright, let's go. Teleport over. Oh, I have a thing on me, though. Alright, now we teleport over. And we should be good to go. Get that pre-walk in there. It's just something I did do this morning. It was actually really cold this morning. Not like snow level cold, because that pretty much never happens here, but definitely really absurdly chilly. I'd even bother going for a walk. I just realized I pre-drank the potion, but there's not a single turn that I can even remotely get here. Also, is this inventory perfect? It almost looks like it might be. It is, okay. Well, that gets rid of any pre-buying plans. It's actually inventory perfect on the dot. So much so I can't even do steak. I can now overturn and vase. That we can do. Yep, merchant level's going up. What are we at right now? Alright, we only got 3 levels to go. Should be a little under 3 hours then. And after that, we can pretty much just Leatherworker all day. I'm not sure how much Leatherworker I want to get done today. I think the goal is like 20 gold. I think that's a solid goal. That's 8 more gold than we have right now. I think that's our end goal then. Is the big 2-0. Which is slightly more than how much we need right now. Because I need 17 for my tool, so that would leave us with like 3 spear. But yeah, still waiting on that next big update. They kind of teased us too much with that Q&A the other day. Because now that that happened, it's like, ooh, where's the next big update? Where's the next big update? You said so many things. Give us something. I do feel like that's a lot of the state of the game right now, though. That makes sense since it's so in early access at the moment. Oh, you know, I'll take bath salt. Wait, what even is this run, though? Because I'm pretty sure this run is kind of awkward. Because the only thing we really need to go do is, or for what I want to go do here, it's not worth going all the way to the corners for that. Actually, is it? Is it, though? It might be. You know what we're going to. Why not? I'm gonna go turn in pizza into corner and go just buy the one thing and then go down middle. I think it's a fine. It's not ideal, but it's still fine value. We'll go buy pumpkin, turn in pizza, double steak the middle. I was just gonna double steak the middle, but and then turn in orange. But we'll go run the other 2. Or technically the other 4. I want to ideally get like a double orange setup. I think we have enough on the ground. Or did I only buy exactly 1? Well, regardless, I could just buy some here. Because I think I did only grab exactly 1. So I'm gonna grab whatever we can, like a 12-12. Or a 6-12. So I'll grab 6 orange, 12 pocket watch then. And that should set us up nicely. Because the only thing I'm going to have in my inventory is pumpkin then. And then we double stake the middle. Oh, do I have inventory for that though? Oh, I only could buy 12. I have to buy like 6 orange, 6 pocket watch then. Because otherwise I don't have steak inventory. And once again, we won't be able to turn in steak, which was kind of the whole point of this. Was to go finish the steak. Alright, so we have to do like a 6 and 6 kind of situation then. Oh, I just realized, no, pumpkin's off route. Because we have to move over slightly. Oh, we're just going to backtrack it this time so we can get rid of steak already. It's a little bit of an annoying backtrack, but it's worth it for a double turn in. For a single, it's not as worth it for her, but double it definitely is. Oh, he's going the right direction. Aren't you going to catch him? He's going the way I need to go. If he went the other way, I probably wouldn't have. Oh, wait, I accidentally bought banana instead of orange. Oh, no. How did I misclick banana? In all fairness, I do need orange. I mean, banana as well. But orange would have been preferred. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I've ever done that before, since it's a relatively new item. But even on other items, I feel like I don't really do that. But I accidentally got banana instead of orange. Not that big a deal, though. It's still something we eventually need. But now if we see double orange, I can't actually turn it in. Fifth, 200. Nice. Huge congrats. 2020 total. Nice. You're getting there. Already post 200. Yeah, I've really been slacking on the leveling recently. I've definitely slowed down a bit compared to in the past. But I feel like I'm kind of in the camp of a lot of people now where it's like, we're kind of just waiting for updates, just kind of doing whatever as we're waiting. Still a lot of grinds we got to get done, but I've definitely been slowing down on them just a little. Alright, how do we want to do this? I still don't have any of these. There is a bottom route kind of item, though. I guess we could just grab bottoms only. Not counting pocket watch because it's so valuable. Let me see. Some of these I might keep around. Let me grab that and keep the other one not there. Alright, these we have to drop. Did I reset the ground yet? I feel like I did. What even is this run? I guess we pocket watch it real quick and then go run bottom. Which is kind of off route, though. I think the biggest issue right now... You know what? I might just turn in pocket watch and just telly back. Because yeah, kind of an awkward situation where we're trying to go bottom left, but have almost no value we can grab while we're there. We could buy a bunch of stuff, but we can't actually turn in anything, like, at all other than orange. I said, hello, Escador. Welcome, welcome. You were here yesterday and asked about enchanting and gathering gear, if it was worth it. Yes. Getting your tools upgraded is very, very worth it for all the gathering skills. You should get it to 25 is pretty much the cutoff point where it's really good value. 50 is pretty much the point of no return on if you should go any higher. But 25 is a nice sweet spot. It's about 18 gold for 10% XP. Which is pretty hefty. It sounds a little expensive at first, but the amount of value that it gives over time is absurdly high. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of Clockwork. I'll keep the other one, though. Because I could turn in Banana for free with what we have, and just do a middle sweep into it. Or even just take it on next cycle. Which I think we take it now, just because of what we're doing. And then we just middle sweep through. But yeah, we've upgraded a lot of our tools. Pickaxe I did go a little bit further because it's the best of tool of them all. Because we use it a lot. So we did go to 30, even though I kind of do eventually want to get 50, but I would need to wait till trading comes out. Oh yeah, that's our poll for today, by the way. I don't think I ever mentioned it at all. But we do have a poll that's currently at, how many votes are we at now? We're at only 6 votes, so definitely feel free to vote on it. But now that Iron Man mode has been fully confirmed when trading gets released, do you plan to enable trading? Currently at 67% enable trading. And then a split between remaining Ironmen like it is now and undecided. Do you need to enchant a new one? No. Any enchantments you get are permanent. You don't have to keep doing it every time a new tool gets upgraded. That's one of the reasons why it's also so good. The enchantments that you put on it are completely permanent. So if you enchant it while it's like a tier 1 weapon or tool, it'll be still enchanted all the way to tier 5, tier 6. But, yeah, the thing, you don't have to re-enchant them. Any enchantment you put on is 100% permanent. And it goes through all upgrades. Yeah, it's a tool upgrade, not a new tool. All tool upgrades are simply just an upgrade to it. Even when it visually looks different, it's just an upgrade to it. Alright, is there anything else that we have to do while we're over here? I think I can think of is buy snow globe because I keep skipping it like every single time. And I kind of want to stop skipping it. Alright, there we go. Oh gosh. That's been acting up today. It's a little Mad Hatter or welcome, welcome. I forgot to turn in vase. Gosh, we're really sloppy on merchant today. Luckily, we don't have to do it for too much longer. Just 2.5 more levels. which is roughly like 2-ish more hours, 2.5. I'm putting knowledge into it, so as long as we don't keep messing up, it should only be 2 hours. And then we'll be in the clear. Then we can go relax with Leatherworker the rest of the day. What's my highest skill and what rank on leaderboards are you with that skill? Go check in a second. Also, why do we keep getting such bad things? What do I even do with this? I guess we turn in a meat into a meat? There's nothing I need to buy in that area, though. Alright, let me just turn this in, I guess. Let me go reset my ground. You know what? Let me just wait here while we reset our ground. But, what was the question? What's our highest skill and what rank is it? I don't know. What is our highest skill these days? That's such a good question. Our highest skill is technically mining and combat. Though mining would be higher rank, so we'll go check mining. Alright, let me just finish touching these items. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, that goes there. That goes anywhere. Alright, let's see where we're at. Alright, but yeah, mining's our highest, which means we're rank, what rank are we for it? I don't even know. Some people are hidden, though. Yeah, we're only ranked 32. It's not our highest, though. Smithing's actually higher at a lower level. But that's because people do mining beforehand. But yeah, mining's my highest at 32, but blacksmith is actually higher even though it's lower. Just because it's harder to train compared to mining. I think we're just going to do this run. This run seems fine. I just need to grab my candle, grab a potion. Should be good to go. Don't really need anything fancy for this run. How's combat? My other highest combat? Not sure what you mean. But they're both at 233. But smithing is higher than both of them just because it's so much harder to trade. Oh yeah, the combat's in the 4th zone. I trained it almost exclusively off of detective, which is why it's so high. Like 80-90% of it's like from raid den. Oh, combats are high? Oh, it's mostly from raid dens. It's actually from training detective so high. That's why our combat is so high. It's really AFK. And before cue ball action, it was one of the only few AFKs in the game. There are a few others now, but it's still the longest duration AFK in the game. Which is really good. The only problem is it doesn't really pay out anything other than XP. Nope, nope. So many misclick. Oh, the sad thing is we won't be able to get all these pumpkins in time. I guess I could grab a potion if I really want to. It's right across the street. Come on, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. I don't think we will. No! Alright, let me go potion the triple pumpkin, I guess. Because it's only like 10 tiles away. Yep, wrong spot. There it is. Here it is. Alright, let's go and triple turn in. Here you go. Have another. Have another. Gosh, we're just getting spammed XP. Go, go, go. Alright, there we go. Get our pre-walk in there. And we're good to go. Oh, good. Like, auto recenters when you go to the other tab. Nice. Keep forgetting about that. Alright, we'll keep the ground for now. It should still be fine. For one more quick run. Hopefully it won't despawn on us. Alright, what do we have here? What's the damage? Alright, let me just grab anything that looks okay and then go get a double set. As we reset our ground real quick. So let's take stock on what we have on the ground. We need to get more wine soon. We still have no oranges, but we also haven't needed oranges in a while, so we've kind of gotten lucky in that regard. Well, I guess unlucky, because that's actually a really good turn-in item. Alright, let's see what we get here. Alright, this is disappointing. Do I try pre-buying Clockwork? I probably should. How does this route anything that's even remotely like that, though? I guess we do that, and then just run from there. Alright, am I going all the way to top left to go do this? Because I feel like the answer is yes. It definitely feels like a yes. Alright, just double checking all of our routes and everything. Yeah, I think this is a yes. This could be a weird route. I also can't turn in Pocket Watch with where I'm going. Also, I will only be able to buy 12 carriage clock. It's gonna be a bit of an awkward run, but most of it will get to where it needs to be. Do you think potions on belt will be in under a week? No, only because they're attaching it to a quest. If it wasn't, I feel like it could be. But they said they're attaching it to a quest, so the next quest, you know, if it was to be attached to the next quest or whatever it is. But the way he described it seems like it's not the next quest that's coming. It's like 2 quests from now or 3 quests from now. Because he mentioned in a way where they still seemed pretty indecisive on it. Which is very unlikely that it'd be the next quest if they're that indecisive on it. At the moment. Or at least his answer was. So there's a good chance it's like a month away. Like, we might get trading before we get Potion Belt at this rate, to be honest. Although we don't really have any way of knowing. But he seemed really indecisive about when or what chapter it was going to be or anything like that when it was during the thing. And he did say it was going to be attached to a quest, but there's almost no way it's going to be attached to the next quest. It's like 2 or 3 quests from now, probably. Probably 2 quests. I am curious to see what the reward for next quest will be, though. Because this will be their first quest since launch. So we don't really know what expectations we should really have. As this is the first time they've ever technically added a new quest. Whatever the 10th quest is. It'll also be part of the first 10. If ever it'll make that bracket. What are the first 10 quests ever added to Brighter Shores trivia question? And that would be the 10th. It just barely makes the threshold. We'll have to see what they do. Though I sure hope it would be. Because, gosh, I need that so badly, equipable potion. The only thing that's going to be kind of annoying is then you're going to need 6 tabs open. That would actually make what we're doing right now harder. Because not only do you need to have all 4 that we have right now, and map, but you would also need to have potions open, which would be this tab over here. So instead of having teleport open, you would need to switch it between potion and go drink your potion from your potion thingy. As it makes it so you need 1 whole extra inventory compared to before, or 1 whole extra interface. Oh, I've never seen anyone doing this before. Someone's doing the Clockwork AFK. I don't think I've ever seen a single person there, ever. I think at this point, I've seen someone do almost every AFK in the game at this point. Which is kind of weird because, you know, normally you just log out immediately. But yeah, I think it's been nearly every AFK now, other than like the ultra high level ones. Yeah, let's see what the damage is on the board. Come on, something good. Is that good? It's not awful. It could be better, though. Now, the real question is, what on earth is this run? Because it kind of wants me to go top left, but then also middle, but then also I can't really pre-buy that much. Alright, what's the plan here? Well, let me just grab everything we need. Let me grab wine then. Is that the last of my wine? Yeah, I need to go buy wine at some point then. Do we have wine routing items? Plate, I guess. Alright. Anyways, teleport over there, I believe. This could be a tight inventory. I believe we have enough though. Oh, no, carriage clock! No! There's the whole reason why I got it earlier! So how do I plan to turn in clockwork? So why did I even bring it with me? I could always just rebuy a new one over here. Since we're taking pumpkin. Alright, there's a lot of things wrong with this route right now. Like a lot. Well, we already tellied. Might as well just commit to it. Oh, we're gonna hit level 2,400 today. Nice. That means by this weekend we'll hit 2,500 then. Oh yeah, that's something I still haven't done yet. I still need to go order the Steam Deck. We were gonna go do that the other day. And then didn't. I got all the money situated, it's just I haven't ordered it yet. Kinda completely crashed last night. Didn't get like anything done last night that I wanted to get done. And that is one of them. As I'm pretty sure I'm not grabbing plate. I just picked that up because, why not? A little bit unfortunate that I don't get to do carriage clock here, though. Oh, hopefully that thief comes this way. I'll take them if they come this way. No, they went the wrong way! Come back! I can't go that way, it's too far off route. Yeah, I should be able to make it back in time turning in both of these. Should be good to go. Alright, let's make this run a little bit less worse. Because that's a very sloppy run. Let's see what we get here. Though it helps if it gives me any tasks that are even remotely usable. Let's see what we get. Disappointment! Yay! Alright, what on earth is this run? Middle. It kinda wants me to go middle, then bottom, and go rebuy wine. The other wine, though. I guess I could do that. That one's free. Kinda over there for cloth. I don't really need it, though. Alright, I think that's all we turn in, then. Maybe bath salt if we're gonna go over there. Alright, let's go turn in what we have. Do I need any item on me? Yes. It's the one I forgot the last run. Alright, should be good to go. Oh, let me potion up, though. Oh, wait, we actually can do the souvenir thing for free, because I gotta go there anyways for rib. Let me actually go do that, then. Oh, this run's actually not that bad, then. It's surprisingly not horrific. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go, though. Wrong teleport. What's our overall rank? I think we dropped to 13. Which means we're probably out of top 20 now. But, it says 13. We're currently ranked 13 overall. It's a very misleading number, though. Like, we're actually ranked like 20, 21. I don't even think we're top 20 anymore. Oh, no. We've been slacking too much. I mentioned earlier, I don't really plan on actually keeping it the whole time, though. Why is it misleading? Because everyone who's invisible on leaderboard. A lot of invisible people. They are going to be fixing leaderboard at some point soon, though. Probably in the upcoming weeks, so no official date has been given. But yeah, right now you can opt in and out of the leaderboard, but it doesn't show all the people opted out. But they're going to be making a show shows your true rank, so even if a bunch of people are opted out ahead of you, it'll still show your actual rank. The other person will still be hidden, but it will still show the correct rank. Yeah, we're almost at level 220. And there's 2 levels to go until we go Leatherworker the whole stream. We won't be able to finish 210 Leatherworker today, but I do want to put a dent into it. But I think our main goal is to get 20 gold. Of which we are at 12.5 right now. Obviously, it doesn't matter how we get the gold, though. It will obviously be from Merchant Leatherworker. Gosh, I hate when it keeps giving bad options like this. I don't want to turn in, like, any of this. Just gonna reset the ground and wait. Sometimes when it's just, like, tasks like this, is like, I can't even be bothered to go run them. There's a couple that are, like, not awful to go do there, but still. Like, our best route here would be to go buy rug, then go buy wine, then go buy glasses, then telly back, and bring in the wine, then take the other 2 on the next set, but I don't know. I don't know, do we do that? I guess we do it, why not? It's better than nothing. It just runs like these just feel such bad value. I'll go do it real quick. Like, we're not even turning in anything other than, like, the really low value wine. Just a bunch of buys in annoying locations that basically commit us to our following run. With, like, no flexibility. If we're going all the way over here, though, I'm gonna double buy the glasses. Oh, he's actually doing detective. Wait, is he doing detective merchant? Or just detective? Because his routing seemed like he was doing merchant earlier. But his current routing says he's doing detective. Interesting. Alright, what on earth are we doing here? There's a lot of conflicts of interest going on here. Like a lot of conflict of interest. Yeah, I think we just have to run that then. So where's my potion? What is all the way over there? Why is anything where it is? It's a gigantic mess over here. How do you disable the beeping on your 10-minute timer? You have to do it through Windows settings. But if you go to right-click on the sound in your like bottom right on Windows, like where you have your sound volume, there's like a volume mixer, and you just have to disable the Steam sounds. There's like a couple different ones, but one of them is the right one. And it disables all the sound that comes through this window right here. Not that window. Through this window right here. Anything that happens on this page. There's like one buried option for it. But if you just click mute on them, it should be pretty obvious which one it is after you touch a few of them. Should be good to go for a while. Now we can hopefully get a really good top left to middle run. But the only bad thing being there's no way to turn in Pocket Watch on that run. Nor any way to pre-buy Pocket Watch unless we have a really small run that goes there. And then we'll grab the board, then we'll go reset the ground, then we'll go collect our stuff from there. Why is everything bad? Why is everything bad? Hopefully there's some better stuff there in a second. Oh good, I don't have a double wine stack. Though I might have for a second. Alright, now can you give us some stuff we actually have? Let's see what we got here. Ideally something for top left. No, nothing. Wonderful. I guess we just run what we have then. Well, off we go. Just double checking we don't need to pre-buy anything, no. Just gotta pre-bring this and we're good to go. Oh, though I do have to go there just to turn in candle though, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. You started a couple days ago and you're 62 guard? Nice, that's a lot of progress. Yeah, we've been kind of ignoring combat for the most part, just until they do special attacks and the merging. When they merge all the combats together. It's still not really known which ones are like worth going for at the moment, or if it's even worth going for. So I just figured I ignore it until changes happen. So right now we're focusing on money so we can get all the tools for all of our skills. And after we get all those tools, we're going to go utilize those tools and go get like 200 all minus combat. Because we're only like one tool away from technically be able to do 200 all minus Forager. If we just ignore that Forager isn't there, we'll have 200 all banked as far as level 25 tools that we need. We're actually getting the final one today. So aside from Forager, there's nothing holding us back from getting every gathering skill or just skill in general to 200. Forger being the only one that's technically held back by about 36 more gold and however much we'll have by the end of today. I said, hello, Joey. Welcome, welcome. And honestly, I'm considering not even going for the foraging ones. I went for the trowel, but honestly, I feel like I should have went for none. I think I'm putting Forager on the super back burner, especially since they said they might be merging all the gatherings as well. The foraging is the best of the gatherings. At least, like, knowledge rate and everything. Oh, I forgot trophy. Go back, go back, go back, 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 back. Ah, we're there. Back it up, back it up. Yep, you've been having a wonderful year, Joey, so far. Welcome, welcome. I feel like I say that still like 2 or 3 weeks into the year. And by the time I feel like I stop saying it, it's already like Lunar New Year's. So it's like, yeah, I guess it's still relevant to keep saying. I think the whole month of January, I always wish people a Happy New Year. Like, most people stop after like a few days or so. I keep going like the entire month. Let's see. Go trade that. Boom, boom, boom. Tilly over to over there. Almost a level. Actually, by the time we put the knowledge in, it will be a level. Which means 2 levels to go. 2 to 2. The old 2 number. Hey, please, give me a good board. We've gotten so many consecutively bad ones in a row. Just give us anything that isn't horrible. That's kind of horrible still. Kind of still horrible. Also, these always confuse me. The appearance of the snow globe and the appearance of the potion. I know these things look nothing alike, but they look like the exact same object to me. When you're looking at them at like a very quick glance, especially on the floor, where the icon is much smaller. The 5% Chronopolis pot and the snow globe are the exact same item on the ground, pretty much. They're both like a slightly grayish white orb. I just realized both of these turn in at the same location. There we go, 220 merchant, 2 more levels to go. We're nearly there. And then the sweet, sweet leather will be ours. And then we're like leather locked for like 10 plus hours. Technically even more. I think it was over like 15 hours. Obviously we're not doing all that today. We're gonna be chipping into it a bit though. Oh, so didn't we just reset these? What am I doing? Alright. What do we have on the board? Something good. Oh, finally orange. I think I have a spare glass as well. I have a spare of that if I want to go turn it in. I don't know. Do we do this run? I guess we could. Grab that telly top left, turn in curry, turn in that. Get our oranges that we need, pre-bought. Can even do glasses. Alright. We'll go with that, I guess. I can only buy 12 orange here, but that's enough for a double if we get it on next set. And then we just turn in everything while we're going there. Could also buy candle, but I think we already have like a set of candle on the ground. Might buy an extra set or something though. But yeah, my brain is definitely not all here. I didn't get enough sleep last night. That's not good for Merchant. We could do anything else in this game with not enough sleep. Merchant is not one that works over too well. The lack of sleep. I just could not sleep well last night. I like completely crashed and woke up in like the middle of the night, and then it's like, and I couldn't really sleep that well. It's one of those nights. Alright, let me grab 12 orange. And not banana. Actually, grab orange this time. Don't misclick banana. What was that visual glitch? That was weird. I like clicked on that guy, but he despawned, so our guy like spasmed out. Because the guy was deloaded somewhere, and he's tried to like go to the deloaded location. Game got very confused for a second there. I just realized, if we're turning in spectacles, I might as well turn in orange. If we're going that far, I might as well go all the way. Oops, what am I doing? Gotta turn this one in, then go buy clock. I mean, buy vase. Yeah, we're almost at 13 gold. Yeah, 20 gold's the goal for today. Which is 7 more gold from here. Merchant will give us probably another 1 or 2. And then the rest will come from leather today. Going all the way only for soap? Oh gosh. Is that Mightiest again? He keeps sending me smiles. He's smile spamming us. Like, every time we're in the same room, he just drops a smile. It's so funny. I like that. Oh, wrong person. I'm like, wait, why can't I trade you? Wrong guy. But yeah, since they confirmed keep perks, you know what we were going to need to get money for as well at some point? We're going to need to buy every single last 200 cape. Something we were planning on eventually doing, but now there's actually a reason to. Soon. Or eventually. Because they did confirm keep perks are coming. I just realized I have no clockwork on the ground, do I? That's kind of unfortunate. Not much we could do about that. So how do we still have so much wine? So what's even this turn in? Do I just wait? Because all I can do is like dust and everything else is too far away. Unless I want to go get some carriage clock right now. Might be the play actually. Drop this, drop that. We'll go get carriage clock. It's gonna run straight to carriage clock and just buy like 24 or something. So we don't need it for a while. Should have actually gotten though in the previous run actually, since we're already kind of over there. Because we're already like all the way down there. So we should have actually gotten the previous run, but let me go stock up. I was gonna buy 24 carriage clock and nothing else this run. Don't turn in anything, just buy 24 clock. What it keeps do, currently there's purely cosmetic. But they mentioned they're going to be making them into transmogs, so you can override other capes. And they also mentioned they're going to have cape perks in the future. Which I assume will be 4 different tiers based on how, far you are. They didn't mention that part, but they will have some kind of perk in the future. Beyond do literally nothing but be cosmetic. I assume their impact would be relatively small though, but still like worth wearing. So at some point we do need to get like every 200 cape, which is something we were eventually going to do anyway, so it kind of works out. But now there will actually be like a real reason to do so other than just for the sake of it. And they're not cheap. I think they're like 3.5 gold each. They really add up. Oh no, I meant to take unicorn dust as one of these. Oh no. Well, I guess I'll do this and do dust and then come back for the thing. Oh, this is my last dust as well. Are we good to go? Should be. Alright, just give me whatever we need. Is that the only ground item we need? I think so. Another weird turn-in over there. Yeah, they're still not 100% sure what they want to do with amulets yet. It's actually something that AMA didn't really answer, or the Q&A, I mean. We still have no clue what they want to do with amulets. I would say they're probably going to be saving it for, like, bosses, raids, stuff like that. I don't think we're going to get an amulet making skill. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see, we might. But yeah, they currently aren't sure what they're doing with it. Obviously something, but, I don't know, we'll find out when it happens. Because the last time they did amulets, they did it kind of lame for the most part. It was basically just like, here's a few stats, and that's it. Obviously over time they had a bunch more, but initially they were pretty lackluster. So they probably want to make them a lot more of an impact when they do come out this time around. It was the first time we ever released amulets. They were pretty trivial. They're basically just like another gear slot. Rather than something unique, whereas they're going for something a lot more unique this time around. Likely giving a bunch of special effects and stuff like that. Can't wait for Hunter? Yeah, they did hint at Hunter coming. They didn't say it outright, but they kind of said it without saying it. I was mentioning that, too. Out of any skill that's in old school RuneScape, or RuneScape 3, that should be added to Brighter Shores, it was definitely Hunter. That and technically Sailing. Sailing's not in old school RuneScape yet. But as long as it can eventually get out of development hell, it eventually will be. I still really, really hope. I've been mentioning it since like week 1. I know it's almost guaranteed not going to happen, but it would be so funny. I hope Brighter Shores gets Sailing before, or Sailor technically, before old school RuneScape does. It would be so funny. I really, 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 really hope that happens. I don't think it's going to, but if it did, it'd be so hilarious. Because there's a good chance we do eventually get the Sailor profession in this game. It's more so a matter of when than if. You can't have a game called Brighter Shores and not add Sailing. 2 Brighter Shores. Could be like chapter 11. Like, it's no time soon, but you know, that's eventually probably gonna happen. Rings when? I think he wanted them to all be visual. So rings don't really work because they don't really have a visual to them, other than like a single pixel on your hand. Gosh, we got a lot of clock right now. What even is this run? I honestly don't even know. I just grabbed a bunch of things. It was like, yeah, something will work out. It doesn't really, though. I don't understand what we're even doing here. It's a bunch of mix-match junk. Not boosted at the moment. I can't do that. I need to go do that. I haven't drank a potion in so many runs because we keep getting such horrible runs. I can't even pre-pod them. But yeah, I wouldn't mind us getting more inventory slots eventually. Or not inventory slots, I mean gear slots. Because right now we have 8. Though keep will eventually be non-cosmetic. And obviously we'll eventually have amulet. I don't know, I feel like 8 is good for now. It's already quite a lot. I wouldn't mind that expanding slightly though. But you have to keep in mind, we'll eventually get 2 more than what we have now. Because amulet and keep currently do nothing. Keep's purely cosmetic and amulet does, there are none. But, those will eventually do something beyond what they currently do, which is nothing. Amulet 15 strafe. That's funny. Actually, I don't even think they made that strong when they made Amulet of Rancor in old school. They made the strength amulet way too weak. I think it's only like plus 12. Like you almost always just use a Blood Fury instead. Or at least on a hardcore anyways. Not sure about other people. I know on a hardcore it's basically never worth using the other amulet over the extra survivability on the Blood Fury. Alright, we're just gonna wait this one out. We got a couple runs we can kind of do here. But we'll see what we get. Oh, I thought we didn't have curry. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we have no curry. It's not ideal. Let me go get the potion though while we're waiting. That does not help much more. Do we have glasses on the ground? No. What even is this? Middle run? I can't go over to the other area. It sure looks like a middle sweep to me. This looks like a middle sweep if I've ever seen one. Well, almost. We were missing one item, but that's fine. Alright, the only thing I need is orange on me, which should be good. Oh, and clockwork. Alright, should be good to go. And we're almost there. After we go use these XP boosts, we should only need the, what, level and a half after this run? And then we can go to Leatherworker. We're so close yet so far. About an hour and a half from having enough, roughly. Yeah, they mentioned that they might be adding Hunter. During the Q&A, it was kind of hinted at. It wasn't outright said, but it was pretty outright said. Without saying it. It was one of those things that was said without being said. with how much it was hinted at. There's quite a few things that was like that. Like the fact... Oh yeah, you know what was it pretty big too? Armor Maker is likely still going to require all the things from chapter 3. Also, is he still running leather? What is he doing? Oh no, I think he's doing detective. But it's likely still going to require everything from chapter 3. Because he wouldn't just outright answer the question. So that means you'll probably still need metal bars to make armor. As well as like stones to make armor, so on and so forth. The only one that might be different is the bones. Because I think there's something on the wiki that kind of shows that it's like slightly different. Where you might actually need the Worm Wrangler to go get it. Which if that's the case, gosh, the Guardians get completely gypped for like the 3rd time. I said, hello, John. Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. Currently on the merchant grind until we can do the leatherworker grind. About a level and a half to go. Alright. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, I have no dust left. Oh, no. That's a problem, kind of. I have no orange left either. Gosh, I have no nothing left. Well, time to go buy. Oh, let me bring the pizza with me, though. And we're starting to run out of everything. Let me go buy 12 pocket watch, 12 orange. I'll probably just turn in the pocket watch immediately. I didn't do orange next run, hopefully. I'm also all out of chef items, so we need to go restock if we want some more. Dramatically, I have nothing left. They took everything from me. Alright, next run is probably a dust run. I'll just grab like a whole inventory of it. Is this a quicker to walk from here or telly? Never actually counted the tiles. There's a lot of things with Merchant where I haven't counted any of the tiles at all. Even though I worry about like other methods losing like 1 tile or 2 tiles here and there, I've never actually counted the entirety of every route for Merchant. The problem is there are just so many routes. So I've just never bothered. Because there is so many routes. To figure out what every exact tile perfect path is. So we generally run on guesstimation. Whereas every other skill is really easy to calculate out the perfect route. Because it's so repetitive compared to Merchant. Okay, we did get the double orange. Perfect. Oh, that's actually a really good, actually, I'm about to just drop dust at this rate. Give me like double rib or something. Alright, what are we doing here? Let me go pick up our ground. Oh, wait, I can actually go there immediately. Wait. Oh, that changes everything. I already have a candle on me. I forgot we still have 1 grounded candle. Oh wow, this run's gonna be amazing. This is the good run we've been wanting for a while now. It finally happened. Took long enough. Oh wait, how am I supposed to turn in both though? One of them goes bottom, the other one goes very much not bottom. Yeah, that's slightly problematic. Yeah, this is a bit awkward because I have to go turn in double orange first and then go do the other thing. We can still make it work though. We gotta take the scenic route. Because we gotta go all the way bottom before we can go to, top. And then sweep through middle. Gonna get a lot of value this turn in. But we do have to go a little bit out of our way because I do have to up front turn in orange. So we actually have enough inventory to buy soap. I just realized I could have kept the candle in the ground. I was already pathing for a free candle. But oh well. And now we turn in candle, double buy soap, and then sweep through middle. And we should be good to go. So if I just need to go to soap, I'm not sure if this is actually quicker or not. Normally I do this because we have to go all the way to that area anyways. But we actually don't need anything in this town square for once. This little mini square over here. As I see KC still going for that 4 times 500. Let's get in there. But yeah, he's like crazy ahead of anyone else. I think he's something like 400 or 500 levels ahead of second place. It's actually insane if we go check it real quick. Assuming he's still on leaderboard. But let's see. I think it's like 400. Yeah, it's currently... Okay, Old Skull's catching up a little. But, probably because he's doing, like, all post 500 now. But yeah, he's 300 something. But, look, ignore Old Skull and look at the next one in line. It's almost a 500 gap. It's actually insane. But yeah, that was the number I was thinking of. Old Skull's been really power grinding, though. But ignoring Old Skull, it's almost a 500 gap between, oh, wait, where am I going? I was going the right way. It's almost a 500 gap between first and second. Or, you know, first and third, I mean. But Old Skull's been on that power grind, so he's been catching up a little. Not enough to catch up all the way, though, for sure. There's no way he's catching up. Unless Casey just stops playing for, like, a month. Or a couple of weeks. He's even a week. I'm pretty sure he could stop for an entire week and still be in first place. He's so far ahead. Alright, level and a half to go. I feel like I just said that like half an hour ago. How are we still only a level and a half to go? Oh, I don't have any dust on the ground. Honestly, this might be a dust run. Because a lot of this other junk I just don't feel like running. I just don't know if it's even going to be on route. Okay, I'll go do some dust. Let me just reset my ground real quick. Oh, so we got a really small ground. We got to reset our ground game. We have, like, nothing right now. Oh, so hello, Tate! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Yeah, the weather's definitely been getting a lot colder. I'd even go for a walk this morning because it was so cold. Still not cold enough for snow, though. Who knows? Maybe it'll finally get cold enough that we can get some snow. Ah, PM Twisty just saved us. Thank you, PM Twister. There we go. And we got the double aggro skip, one with an assist, but hey, still counts. Assisted aggro skip. You're enjoying the guard grind? Nice. Yeah, I've been holding off on combat. The only bad downside of that is we don't really get to do combat. But I'm going to be doing so much of it when special attacks and the combat rework hit the game. And especially when the first boss comes in the game. The boss better watch out. Because I assure you we will be top 20 leaderboard for killing that thing. If not higher. Not sure if we're going to bother for rank 1. It depends how good their anti-botting is. Because bots sure love to kill bosses. Especially extremely profitable ones. Alright, once again, what on earth am I looking at? I'm just gonna take everything and see what happens. Alright, let me go grab meat. What even is this run? Grab meat. Telly to top left. Route to bottom. Okay, it's not as bad as it looks. It's bad, but it's not that bad. It looks far worse than it actually is. I just realized I'm going to have to backtrack for Clockwork Sheep, don't I? Oh, wait, do I even have enough to even bring everything down there? I don't think I do. The more I'm looking at it. Because I don't get any turn-ins before I go on the turn-in rush. I'm trying to do like a 36 inventory setup with 24. That's the problem. Every single one of these items turn in pretty much at bottom. The solution to this is turn in all the meat, then swipe back. I do have to backtrack slightly then. We gotta turn in every meat we have before we can grab anything else, unfortunately. So why is there so many people going that direction? Got a whole party over there. It's like 5 people just doing Leatherworker. See, I'm not the only one about the panic on the Leatherworker. There was like a straight line of 5 people doing Leatherworker. That'll be us in about an hour or 2. Probably close to 2. I was gonna run that the rest of the stream until we have 20 gold. That is the game plan. Yeah, this run wasn't that bad. It looked kind of bad, but it ultimately came together by the end. Plus we have a good excuse to go buy everything from bottom. I think was the nice thing about this run as well. So we get to actually have a reason to go and restock everything. And now we go for double snow globe. And we should be good to go now. Yeah, that run actually worked out surprisingly well. Not only did we turn everything in a somewhat timely manner, but we also full restocked the entire inventory with a wide variety of items we'll need in the near future. Except I already had some though. I just realized every item I grabbed I already had some of. Oh, that's kind of funny. Of course we're restocking the numbers, but still. Every single item we actually already had on the ground. You've got to be kidding me. That's kind of funny, though. I just restocked all the items we already had restocked. Wonderful. Alright, oh, what is this? Just get clockwork? I guess we grab pizza and just head up there. Manually. Alright, what even is this run? We could buy everything we need. We should probably stock up on orange and or pocket watch. The problem is I really can't with how my inventory is. I also brought the potion with me. Somewhat deliberately, somewhat accidentally. Can't quite tell which. But this is somewhat getting our way. I've been having a great day. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the day's been going pretty well so far. Really tired today, though. I did not get good sleep last night. It's definitely hurting our merchant performance. Luckily, once we get to Leatherworker, it is absurdly chill and we'll be max efficiency even if our brain is off. As long as we keep clicking things. Yeah, we're almost there. Alright, yeah, I'll double... Oh, I can't. I was gonna say I'll double buy pocket watch. I don't have the inventory for it. Alright, what even is this telly? I guess we just go to market and just hope we have a good turn in after. Only problem is we only have one pocket watch instead of two. You never sleep? I don't know, honestly, my entire sleep schedule has been so off since New Year's. It still has not been repaired. I've tried a couple times now. But my sleep schedule has been so bad this year. I've had a really good year so far. But my sleep schedule during it has been horrifically bad. Oh, of course, we get another pocket watch. It's both good and bad. Luckily, we cycle that area so much it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, that should be fine. Let me just turn in what we have, I guess, real quick. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, a snow globe or something to go with it. Let me go grab painting, turn in pocket watch. I guess I just don't bother with soap. And just keep it on me. We can easily soap next route. Also, I forgot to grab the clock anyway, so it works out. Because if I was going to turn in soap, I got to do clock, but I might as well do it with pumpkin if we're already going to be there. Only problem with doing a pumpkin is I have a very limited amount I can actually bring with me, plus I need to get pocket watch. And based on what we already have, we over encumber. Actually, we have exactly enough with what we have, but if we got anything more than that, we'd over encumber. So unless we get like a double free middle, we can't really do much with it. Right, let me teleport back and see what we have. Oh, not what I wanted. Wrong button. Let's see what we have here. Come on, something good. Also, I should probably reset my ground before it despawns. Alright, another soap, another orange, or a orange, I guess. I guess I double turn in middle real quick. Then we'll go worry about everything on the ground. Let me turn in what we have now, and then we'll telly back. And then we'll figure out what's going on. Yeah, Mightiest is definitely doing investigations. He just went into the investigation room. I don't know, do any of you guys do that? I think he's doing investigation only, but haven't you guys done, like, merchant investigations? Where you do, like, both at once? I've tried it before. It seems kind of clunky. Biggest issue with it is so many of them go to top right. Whereas so few merchant things go top right. Like, far top right. That's the main issue I've always had with it. Is it drags you top right, like, every single contract. Whereas merchant almost never does, other than for, like, spectral and a few other things. It's the only thing that's always been kind of off-putting with it. It works really good with top right turn-in tasks, kind of like how Leatherworker works really good with bottom right. Maybe that's what they were envisioning. Imagine if they were going that deep on it. Or you're really supposed to be doing Leatherworker whenever you need a, That would actually be funny, if that was actually their vision. It almost seems like it somewhat is. Where if you want to go and do, like, depending on where your contracts are, you either route Leatherworker into it or route a contract into it. Or a detective contract. Because Leatherworker goes through middle to bottom right. And detectives primarily go top right. But Leatherworker and investigations, because investigations mostly go top right, though there are a few other locations, but they're really top right heavy. And then Leatherworker, of course, is middle to bottom right. So you can kind of keep alternating them based on where your tasks are located. I wonder if that was, like, their intention in, like, the long term. Like, strategy-wise for it. That'd be so annoying to min-max that way, though. Also, I just realized, do I not have enough inventory? I didn't think that through all the way. Well, just give me pocket watch for now. I'll grab the oranges later. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this. I just gotta get soap. I just realized I can't even do this either. We're just gonna have to buy soap and do the full middle turn-in. We're way too over-encumbered with the other items. No! I didn't account for that. Oh, let's see. Sell all. Buy. No, I don't want to stall work. No, I don't want to stall work! Stop. Oh, give me soap. There we go. And now we middle turn-in. And just middle sweep. But yeah, I can't do the two top left ones. There's no inventory. And it makes more sense to do these since they all turn in on middle. Yeah, between higher level investigations and higher level merchant, they do kind of go to every location you need. Just do an investigation. I would try it if I had 267 detective. Because that's when we get our next really good investigation. But I kind of want to try it, whatever our merchant level is by that point. Try to combine Leatherworker and investigations and merchant at the same time. It'll make our head hurt, but I do want to try it again. Now that we're like a higher level merchant compared to last time. As well as higher level investigation that brings us pretty much everywhere. Including combat areas, which is kind of annoying. Without fear potions being equipable. Our ground is looking very late right now. Could definitely use some restock. Alright, looks like it wants me to go restock. How much just do I want to turn in? Alright, let's go head over there. I'll pre-drink this, why not? I'll turn in on the rhubarb. Alright, what do I want to pre-buy here? I need both. Honestly, I kind of just want to go buy 12-12 and just do that. Curry we can't do because I'm not going to the chef thing. I can juggle the other one back and forth, so I guess we buy double orange, single pocket watch. And hey, we're almost at 14 gold. 20 gold's the goal. And then we go get our tool upgrade as well. Which means, hey, maybe woodcutting tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. I would need to go get my gather up through the other thing a little bit more, though. Yeah, there we go. This will be 221 this run. One more level to go. And then we can finally get to the good hide. This is also why we skipped it on the 200 grind. Imagine having to do this at 196 Leatherworker. If you want to min-max all the way to 200, you actually have to do the 222 merchant grind first. I don't think anyone does. Unless they just went like absurdly heavy into merchant. Like very, very few people do that unless they're going already into merchant really heavily. This is because of how much extra you have to do compared to 200. About one more level to go. Is that a doggy here? Oh yeah, the dog's barking a little bit. She barks whenever she doesn't get attention for 5 seconds in a row. Alright, what is our turn in here? I do have the snow globe route, interestingly enough. Do I just turn in everything? We can do everything but rhubarb, I'm pretty sure. I gotta double check. Oh, do we have a new board? Ooh, we can get rid of those two for something. Almost. I got another curry. I can do painting for free here, though. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's hope this works out. We'll find out. I need all of these. We need 6 of these. We need all of that. I need to go buy painting. I need to go buy snow globe. I just realized I can't do painting because my whole inventory is full. I can't even drink this because my whole inventory is full. Alright, well, that's a problem. Oh, I guess we just run with this, I guess. Not much else we could do but just run. I should have kept the double curry then. Because painting I might as well just get rid of then. I thought I'd have an inventory for it, but nope. No inventory left. What's his name? It's Luda. It was a dog of one of my friends, but then my mom ended up taking it in. Or not one of my friends, but one of her friends, I mean. But, yeah, she ended up taking it in. And now we take care of it. I should have bought on painting if we're going to commit to painting. But I don't think we want to commit to painting, which is why I didn't. Probably an abandon if we can help it. Abandon painting for whatever's on this board. That's a little more enticing though. Hey, can we do a whole run with this? I think we can. Just pre-pot. Where's my potion? Oh, there it is. I confused it for a snow globe. Yeah, we can do everything but banana on this run, I think. Oh, and soap. Can't do soap. Actually, yeah, we can. Actually, you know what? We can actually do everything. Hold up. There's actually going to be a full round the globe run. It's going to make a big circle. But no, we can actually do everything because we're already going to be over there for the other one. And I think we have exact inventory for it too, which is great. Gosh, I absolutely love this skill. As much as I burn out on it pretty quickly and a bunch of other things like that, gosh. I'm not sure how you even think of a skill like this to balance it. This skill is a nightmare and a half to balance. And yeah, it's like the most broken thing for knowledge in the entire game. But it also requires more effort. But the fact that it's like actually somewhat balanced is actually insane. With how overly convoluted it is in every direction. Like, the amount of effort it takes to try to think of a skill like this is so high. I wish there was more skills like this. And detective, though particularly this one. There shouldn't be anything else I need to buy here. Everything else is just on top. I do have to walk a little bit over there, unfortunately, though. Let's see how big of a chain we can get. 7's our best chain yet. Not looking too good, unless that guy goes for it. Oh, he does. Okay, good. We got a 2. Can't really grab him, though. There we go. Alright, can we go more than 2? 7's our best chain. Come on, come on. Keep the chain going. Boo. Only got a 2. Better than nothing. Oh, so it's definitely not worth doing the merchant AFK at that low level, by the way. Technically, it's not worth it at any level. But if you are going to do it, it needs to be like post 200. Everything pre 200 for merchant AFK is really bad just because of how quick merchant is to begin with. As I say, as I put knowledge in the merchant. That's mostly because we're on a time frame for when Leatherworker gets nerfed. Potentially. I wish I would have never said anything about that. But at least it's a good motivation for us to go finally make all the money we need. Oh gosh, now the neighborhood dogs are barking, which is making her bark even more. They're in a bark war. Alright, what on earth am I looking at here? It's all bad. I'm just gonna wait at the board. They're chatting to each other, pretty much. Ugh. Okay, I do have free dust, and that for free. Alright, get rid of that, get ribs. We can kind of work with this, I guess. Not all of it works out, but we can make something work out of it. First things first, let's grab the very free dust. I guess we're just telling over. Oh wait, I don't have any clockwork thingies. I just realized. Oh no, how am I supposed to turn that in then? I guess I could go buy it right now. Oh, so I don't have anything I need to buy there. What I should go buy on this run though is 12-12. So you're gonna turn in this rib. We're actually gonna have a really small run here. Like we turn in rib, turn in tomato, and then 12 buy the 2 chef items, which both turn in very conveniently at the top left square. I just realized today's Tuesday, isn't it? I crashed so hard last night, I almost forgot. It's Tuesday already. There's a couple things I actually got to do at the end of the month. That might interfere probably with like 2 streams, 3 streams. Still be streaming those days, just a little bit smaller. Bunch of yearly checkups and stuff like that. I tend to make them all in January, like late January. Yeah, what do we need here? Pumpkin, soap, portrait pre-buy is interesting. Sure, let's roll with that, why not? I think I need to bring anything with me, do I? No. Surprisingly not. It's gonna get our ground slowly growing. You know what we really need though? Orange and pocket watch. If I have any spears while I'm over there. I don't think I'll have like any at all with how I'm doing this run though. We're gonna have very minimal spares. I just realized we actually have exact inventory. I can't even buy any. Wait. Oh no, I actually have less than exact inventory. Because I don't get to sell anything beforehand. Oh no! Wait, that's kind of awkward. Wait. How do we do that then? I guess I could turn in portrait first, but then I can't do the soap thing. The bath salt. Wow, this portrait is such bad value. For this current run. Because yeah, there's no way to route it in. Not only do I not have enough to buy any of these, I don't even have enough for this run. Because I can't buy both of them here. Alright, well I guess I will, but I'm just going to turn in portrait first, which is very far out of our way. Got to go like an extra 4 rooms just to go turn this in. Just to get rid of it real quick. Which for how little value it gives is super not worth. Probably shouldn't have even taken it, but we're already here. And I'm gonna go do the other two to sweep through middle. Alright, bring back the double pumpkin. And then I have no clue what our next route is, because it's going to be a mess of like a little bit of everything. I don't really have a clear defined next path. I'll find out what they have. Oh yeah. Yep, someone just got home. You can go tell because it's going spastic. Right, we got double clock. Okay, it really wants me to go bottom. I guess we're going bottom. As I have a bath salt that I can't even do because it's top. Alright, what is this route? First thing first, let me go reset my ground. Oh, I already have some wine? Oh, wait, that kind of changes things. I'll go use it, I guess. That changes things slightly. Poor snow globe. We haven't had a snow globe in so long. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the other thing so it's actually aligned. Alright, let me just telly the middle then? Sure seems like a middle telly. You're gonna have to double back the middle though, which is kind of awkward. So we want to do it next cycle, but it's going to be too hard to keep that many. I think just turning everything on middle, buy a full inventory, and yeah, I guess we do double back on it then. It's because of soap, I kind of want to go do the other thing. But might not have enough for top left. That also means I can't buy orange or the other thing though. Oh, what am I here for? I forgot we don't have soap. Try to turn it into soap while having no soap. It's not going to work out too well. This guy's still doing all his winery. Because she's so much wine. I'm not sure what he's doing with all this wine. He has way too much of it. Like a concerningly high amount. He's trying to hold a monopoly on all wine. He's trying to put the other wine bit out of business. That's why it's worth so much less. He's monopolizing everything. The entire wine industry. In this city, at least. Alright, I'll take all that. We're out here. Alright, 2 more knowledge points and we should be there. And how quick merchant is, that's about 20 minutes then. And we are done with merchant for quite a while, actually. We're gonna have to do it again to go get everything back up, but should be able to hold off on it for quite a decent amount of time. Ooh, the triple clock! The triple clock, as the prophecy foretold. Alright, let me go turn this in real quick. Can we get the quad clock, though? Are we gonna get the quad clock? He's a recovering alcoholic. That's beyond recovery, gosh. You order 6 by, like, every few minutes. If you count like every single person running merchant. So he's either drinking a wine every minute or selling a wine every minute. I like to think he's drinking one every minute. Which would be very impossible to do, though. Like, some of that makes sense, like an orange or banana or something. Like if you sold one every minute. But I feel like wine is something, if you have a store for, you're not selling one literally every minute. And if you are, you have a very popular winery. Because all those are not cheap. Luckily, I don't ever drink, though. Oh! The prophecy has foretold. The 4 o'clock turning. That Bronctilly. And this is why I bought a whole inventory. The sad part is, this is not the first time this has actually happened. The triple clock or the 4 times clock. I'm not sure why. They just keep piling up because I keep not going there. And then by the time I turn them in, it's like, oh yeah, 4. We got clock debt. They just keep stacking up until we finally pay it off. Oh no, I canceled it. No! We're almost there. Got like 8-ish more merchant runs to go. We're trying to take about 20 minutes or less. Oh, we've still had both of these and we haven't had anything. I'm trying to go to top left, but the game just won't let me. Alright, there we go. Finally, we get to go top left. Kind of. Alright, let's go ahead over there. Only problem is I can only buy exact amount. Oh, I don't have anything in Dubai there. Let me go over here. Alright, what's everything we need to buy? Oddly enough, no pocket watch. Kind of surprised. Double orange into banana. All of the fruit. Actually, honestly, that's something I haven't had in a while. An orange. More of a banana person. I pretty much always have a bushel of bananas, but not necessarily a bushel or whatever you call it. A handful of oranges? I don't know, what would you call a thing of oranges? I guess a basket of oranges? There's actually like a term for banana, but I don't think orange has a similar term. Let's just call it like a batch or something. So I keep forgetting, this is actually our second highest one we could do if we want to. Hey, you're nicked. It wasn't nailed down. That was his excuse for stealing. But sir, it wasn't nailed down to the property. You know, I'm just gonna double turn in orange. It's not that far away. That way we can try doing a top right run if we get lucky. Only problem is I don't have any pocket watch on the ground, so the biggest item on that turn in is not available. I do have snow globe though. I don't have pocket watch on the ground. Half a level to go. About to get our another knowledge in there. And one more knowledge after that. We should have enough. Ideally, what I want to see here is a nice vertical to top left run. Things like pizza, curry, wine. I don't see anything that goes over there. Let's see. Okay, we can work with that. I don't have any spears of that, but I could buy it while I'm over there. I don't know. Just turn in double painting real quick. I think this is just a quick double painting route. Double painting, turn back wine, come back to a nice set. And then we go top left however we need to. Because that makes it so we don't have to come from the bottom right. We can come from any angle. As long as we get these done first. And then we go to top left to go get orange, pocket watch, whatever else we need. Hopefully we can actually stock up. Even if we don't have enough tasks, I should probably go to buy 12-12. Just so we don't have to come back for a little bit. Even though we passed it a lot, I still want to have some pre-bought. Particularly pocket watch. Technically both. But pocket watch in particular, I feel like it's routed. Like if we had pocket watch right now and had a task for it, boom, free turn in. Like it's barely even off route from here. He has a party for all of his friends who are also recovering alcoholics. So that's funny. Yeah, no, these pizzas are pretty much rotten. They've been sitting here for like half an hour. And we're about to just go deliver it to someone. Same as the curry. It's probably already cold. What's even the route here? I have snow globe. Oh, I don't have wine? I thought I still had wine on the ground. That's why I didn't buy any earlier. Wait, what even is this path then? I can barely do anything. I can guess go turn in meat and then snow globe and that's it. Because I don't have wine. I'll grab that when I go turn in orange. I could have sworn I had a bunch of wine on the ground. Apparently not. Honestly, having a pretty thin ground right now is kind of fine because we're almost done with merchant. I only gotta do it for like 15 more minutes or so. And then we can start the real event. The Leatherworker grind. All the way to 210. Well, not today, but by tomorrow I want to have 210 Leatherworker. Which means tomorrow's stream, unless there's an update, is pretty much only Leatherworker. It's going to be like our complete day of Leatherworker stream, pretty much. Whatever it takes to get there. Just to get it done. And we got to figure out what on earth we're doing, because I'm not sure if we'd go back to doing merchant or something else. Depends what our money stack is at by then. Our money amount is really dependent on what we would do from there. Like how loaded we are or how much we still need money. Alright, dust, that's free, that's good. Pizza, that's kind of free. We can work with this, we can work with this. It wants me to go take the other thing, which is free if we go down there. We have candle, which we need to go route anyways. Okay, let me go, I got a plan. I see a resemblance of a plan. Yeah, let me grab pizza. Head top left, buy orange. Buy potentially a lot of orange, actually. This will take for the other thing. Alright, let me go ahead over and just grab orange and, like, nothing else. I think I'm just gonna grab, a whole inventory of orange. Oh, wait. Did I grab the right one? Yeah, I did. It's gonna be, like, almost a purely orange run. I think I might just buy 24 orange. Not even bother with the pocket watch. I really should diversify, though. Yeah, we'll do 12-12. Even though we're probably doing a double orange, meaning I'll have 0 orange left after that. Yeah, maybe an 18-6. Oh, I don't need to go there for anything. What I do need, though, is these things over here. So we go over here, trade with this guy, get 6 items. Alright, we're good to go? And now we prioritize, I guess, bottom right run. So we could probably get rid of steak. Because this one's purely a bottom right run right here. Not a single one of these items is bottom right. Well, I guess for spectacle. But, that's awful. But the problem is I don't have that one pre-bought, so it doesn't do any good for us. Well, that's not ideal at all. Well, we're still doing the run. I kind of have to because I need to restock on the other 2 items. That's the whole reason for doing it. It's just we're only going to get a 2 turn in, which is not what we wanted. How much of everything do we need? I guess we do a double-double. Oh, no, don't click on them. There we go. Yeah, we'll grab 12 candle, 12 wine. See if we can get a double turn in on A. Alright, now we do a top left to middle sweep. So anything that's top left to middle sweep would be very beneficial right now. Anything in that category? Alright, candle, that's why we got 2 of them. Alright, seems good to me. There we go, good enough. Let's go do the run. Just double check that we actually have all the items we need. We gotta grab a lot initially, but we should be fine. Oh, no, don't go over there. No, what are you still doing? Go to the thing. And then we'll go pre-pot, I guess. And I think we just walk over there. Unfortunately, I don't think I have painting or anything to go with it, but we'll still be able to turn in everything. Alright, should be good to go. Off we go. Have you ever seen over like 50G? Or to keep using it as you gain it? I think the most I ever had was about 25 gold. Like just under 25, like 24 point something. And today we're gonna have 20 by the end of the stream. That's like our whole end goal for the stream. We're at 14 right now. With 16 being like our bare minimum today. I'm not sure why I came all the way over here. Obviously for the shortcut, but there's no shopping I need to do here. What's the item that you can gather or drop that gives a lot of gold? Well, combat doesn't really give gold particularly well until like 200 plus. You gotta get a pretty high level before it starts paying out well. The best way to make money currently is merchant into Leatherworker, which is what we're doing. But there are other things that can do it, like fishing into cooking. As well as just processing stuff from Chapter 3. Going through the full process from scratch. But generally, Leatherworker, or merchant to Leatherworker is the most consistent way to do it in the current state of game. Or getting like a really, really, really high combat. Like 200 plus, 300 plus, 400 plus. You gain like 2 to 3 silver a kill at 66. I believe it's about 10 at 200. Like your bare minimum kill is like 10 silver almost. Or your average kill above 10 silver, if you count like all the rarity stuff. Rarity does become a lot worse post 200 though, but once you get something, it's worth a lot. Like I think a 203 star is almost like 180 silver or something. It only goes up from there. But the rarity also gets harder after 200. About 4 times higher. But when you do get a drop, you get like a gigantic payday. Especially when trading comes out, because you can also trade it to players for really good value. Any 3 or 4 star you get. Because right now the best you can ever get is wherever you scrap them to a shop. Alright, let me go reset the ground before it all dies again. Figure out what we're doing here. Alright, curry I do need, so let me hold on to 6 of those, if I could ever click correctly. Oh no, are we doing a top left run right now? Sure looks like it. Might even turn in snow globe while we're at it. Alright, we did that, we did that. Maybe we'll go for top left there. Is it best to save items for when trading comes out? There are quite a few things that would sell a lot better when trading comes out. One of the most noteworthy ones are potions. Basically every potion pretty much in the game, with a few exceptions, but almost every potion, like a good 95% of them, will sell absurdly good when trading comes out. They'll be one of the biggest beneficiary of it. The 2 biggest things that will go up in price are, there are some resources as well, but the 2 biggest ones are potions, or the 2 biggest safe ones are potions, 3-star gear, and 4-star gear. And in case of gear in the high level variety, like 199 or better. But those are like the biggest 3 that are going to have way better value than they currently have in the current state of the game. 3-star gear, 4-star gear, and all potions pretty much. Alright, next merchant run. I think this is the last one we need to do. Hopefully have a good one. Right now our route is looking awful, but we'll see what we have once we get the message board. This is probably the last merchant run we need to do today, and then Leatherworker time! Before they nerf it. Man, come on, show me a good run. I'll even probably wait for the double just so we can get a really, really good run for the final. Come on, show me everything of value. Oh. Oh, okay, we can work with this. Oh, I don't have pocket watch, but we could route it in somehow. We could work with this. We could definitely work with this. Alright, let's wait it out. Let's go get our ground situated. Figure out what the run is. I only have one pizza left. Oh, I do exactly have one pocket watch. That's huge. I can't do a second one, though. If I do have a set of pocket watch. Banana's too far off route. Honestly, almost all this is too far off route. Alright, well, that's bad. Oh, this is actually really bad. Not a single thing here is good. How is that possible? How do you route any of this in? Boom, 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 boom. Well, I guess we were going to there, so I guess we'll grab banana. It's like the closest we can get. Anyways, is there anything else off the ground I need? Curry, no. Pizza, yes. Alright, are we good to go? I think we are. Drink that. Let's go do a run. I'll turn in clock first. Go all the way to top left. Everything we need. Oh, let me get the souvenir thingy while we're here. So I don't have to backtrack for it later. I think it's still quicker to go this way. Use the good old shortcut. So we'll go turn that in. Turn in our pizza. Grab banana. Go through middle. Oh, did I forget snow globe? I forgot to bring snow globe with me. I forgot the snow globe. We had it on the ground, I'm pretty sure. I just forgot to actually bring it. Well, that's not ideal. But luckily, we don't really need it to finish a run. Actually, we don't even need to finish a run. We're on to finish this run. Why did I even bring the orange with me? I just realized. Should have brought snow globe because we're going to buy everything there anyways. Because we're just going all the way around. Which is probably not worth it, but oh well. It's not how I originally planned to route this, but then it kind of moved that way, and it's, I guess, what we're doing now. Too late to back off it now. We're already here. Yeah, I'm going to have to abandon Snow Globe then. I just want to do one more run after, we'll see. See what our message board looks like, because we have to go there anyways. But we will have our 222 that we need right here. There we go, 222. There's the unlock. Look at that. It goes from 8 silver to 1.7 silver. That is so, so, so good. We're saving over 6 silver per hide. Which is crazy savings. Hello, Dubstep! Welcome, welcome. Any clue as to what the mysterious device could be for? You spent the last 2 days trying everything you could think of, no luck. So reaching out to see if everyone has any ideas. Yeah, I was wondering what that was from that one quest. I haven't really messed around with it. So I'm not even sure what has or hasn't been tested with it yet. As far as like the full list of things people have tried. Obviously, it's almost guaranteed something in Chapter 3. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of things you can use it on. Is the kobold still there after the quests? Is there anything you can do with him with it? The kobold and that one key. I'm not sure if he's still there post-quest, though. Like, after the quest is already done and completed. I'm trying to think of, like, weird things someone might not have tried yet with it. It could also be that you need to do a certain pattern in a light room and then use it on like the final thing. I think normally it says that it doesn't get used here or something, but it might have to do with the puzzle itself. Have to be in like a certain pattern. But if that is the case, this could be like near impossible to figure out. Oh wait, I don't have any snow globe here. Alright, well, let's just check what we have on our board. If it doesn't look worth running, we're just not gonna bother. Ooh, orange though. I'll just go grab a quick orange, I guess. And just go sell the rest of my floor. Nothing else is en route. Okay, we're just gonna turn this orange real quick then. Get rid of everything else. As it's time to go to Leatherworker. Actually, I should probably go store that while I'm over there too. Actually, that'll work out perfectly. Sell everything but the orange. Do not sell the orange. Whatever you do, do not sell the orange. Let's go do a Leatherworker run. Let the Leatherworker begin. And then I'll just go bank all this, and we're already going to be down there to start leather. Work out perfectly. You tried every pillar as well? Oh gosh. Who knows? Maybe it's not in chapter 3. Did they ever mention that it's currently doable right now? Like whatever the stranger's device is for? Like is it 100% confirmed that whatever his purpose is already in the game? There's a chance it's not in chapter 3 directly. It would make the most sense that it is, but it might not be. I just feel like people would have tried like everything in chapter 3 already. Like every single person that could be used item on. Like every single everything. There's only so many things you can use an item on in a given area. But now every single thing with like a right click use item has probably been done already. I can take the timer off now. We don't need that anymore. You served us well, timer. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Alright, well, we're here. We finally made it. The money printer is back online. Oh gosh, that is such a pink outfit. He went for the hot pink too, not even a light pink. That is so pink. So are we at max capacity? All the people who are like panicked leatherworking. Let's see, where's the thing for it? What am I looking for? How do I see nearby people? Oh no, actually it's not too crowded. This place holds like 19, 20 people. Or at 17. It's crowded, but not max capacity yet. I was trying. But I really hope we get some more quests soon. Hey, Miles yes is here too. But I really hope they add more quests soon. It seems like they're going to be adding a lot more in the near future. Oh yeah, I can go change my interface now. I don't need this anymore. There we go. Alright, so one weird pivot that we are doing on knowledge. I'm actually putting everything in the gatherer. This might seem like a weird one to put it into, but we're in like the sickle wall right now. And if we want to pass the sickle wall, we do have to go and basically knowledge 13 levels. To skip over the sickle wall. I'll probably grab like one inventory sage, and that's it. And then get back to the real stuff again. Ooh. Yeah, how close is Kale in that regard? Let's see. Let me go check the alchemy list. We're ranked like 1,000 something. See, we're so low. Yeah, Ferret's at 100, Clayton's at 500. Kale's getting there, 359. I'm on the wrong side? I think the main reason I normally go south side is when you path into the room, you're already on south tile. It's tile equal, neutral to go to either side though. Well, one reason you might want to learn south side is if you ever need to use hide bank. It is actually better to south side if you're doing hide bank. It's one of the main reasons I do south side. If it's ever viable to do hide bank, south side is better. And that is why we do south side. So south side is mathematically better. As whenever you need to use storage bank, you would always want to do south side. So you might as well just always do south side. So if you ever need to do storage bank, you already have the pattern of doing south side. Because you're forced to south side if you're using the bank. So long story short, you should be south siding when you do leather. Even if you don't plan to use the bank, in case you ever do need to down the line, if you're like buying it with player trading, or just getting it from drops from monsters, or any other reason. So south side is mathematically better than north side. That's mostly because of the bank. Is any zone story part better than the others to level? Or are the areas pretty balanced? I would say for the most part the areas are pretty balanced. However, chapter 3 and 4 are overall a bit stronger because they're money locked. It basically comes down to what you really want from an area though. Chapter 3 is really good if you want a lot of combat gear, as you can make every weapon and shield in the game currently in chapter 3. Chapter 4 is really good for money. Every single one of the 4 skills are pretty much pure money makers. Chapter 2 you basically only do if you're a Guardian. Guardians gain a lot of benefit from it. Every class can, but Guardians gain by far the biggest benefit. But if you're not a Guardian, it's a little bit less priority, lower priority. And in Chapter 1's a mix of everything, with its biggest thing being Alchemy. Alchemy being by far the most useful thing in Chapter 1. As well as in the entire game in general. Even though I've been kind of neglecting it, but it's mostly because I want to bank most of the stuff we need to get it to 200 before I train it. Kind of want to have like nearly 200 already banked and then just train it all the way. Which requires doing a lot of other skills first, including Gatherer, which we're going to be boosting soon. I'm not sure if I'm going to walk all the way over there just for a 5% boost. I think it might be worth it though. Seems like a bit of a walk. But every single chapter has like a main different goal as far as what it achieves. Chapter 1's kind of just all well-rounded. Chapter 2 is basically the Guardian chapter. Chapter 3 is the make weapon and shield chapter. Mostly weapon. Chapter 4 is the money-making chapter. Hey, that's something I haven't checked yet. I need to go see if there's any good items. I've still been trying to upgrade this helm. We're at a 218 helm, 1 star. If there's ever a 2 star there, I'm gonna buy it. Because I've been needing that slightly higher amount of tankability to truly AFK the raid dens. We're pretty much at the point where we can, but I need just like a slight higher tankability. And the 2 best ways to do that based on what we have right now is either a helm upgrade or a boot upgrade. So I do want to keep checking that a couple times a day. I keep not doing it, keep forgetting about it. In case we eventually get lucky and get the drop we need. Because that'll probably be the thing that pushes us over. Just that little bit of durability we need. But once we have Armor Maker, we'll never need to worry about this again. Though we're kind of pretty set right now. A double 3 star. It's pretty much what you'd have when you have Armor Maker, except it'd be like everything. Not just 2. Can't wait till Armor Maker. It's probably the thing I'm looking forward to the most in the next chapter. I'm curious to see how Builder works and everything. But Armor Maker is the one we already know definitively is already going to be amazing. It's going to be one of the top 5 best skills in the game. The top 5 pretty much being, Actually, what would they be? It'd probably be Alchemy. Whatever your production skill is in Chapter 2, or I mean Chapter 3, for your class, the one corresponding one. And an Armor Maker. Those are the top 3. What is beyond that is really subjective, though. Based on what you need. Yeah, those are the biggest 3, then. Alchemy, whatever your main one is in Chapter 3. In our case, we're a Crown Knight, so that's Blacksmith. And then Armor Maker in Chapter 5. There's a few other ones that are, like, absurdly good, too. Like Merchant to Leatherworker, but they're kind of in, like, a different category. Oh, those 3 are just so fundamental. Because that gets you all the gear you ever need, plus the potions. Like, it pretty much sets you up completely for combat. Just between those 3 skills. Obviously, there's a bunch of gathering you have to do to go feed those 3 skills, but, those 3 skills alone is basically everything you would ever need for combat. Except for Amulet. And Cape. But Capes currently have no stats, even though they will have perks in the future. And, Amulet just doesn't exist yet. I'm curious if we're going to get an amulet making skill at any point, though. Like a crafting skill. Which will probably be called Jewelry Maker. Because he's not going to call it crafting again. Oh, my LCS is actually keeping the potion on them? Interesting. They're a potion holder. I was just going to keep grabbing each time, but honestly, with how much time that wastes, it's probably not even worth it. We got a potion holder over here. A 23 hider instead of a 24 hider. It's honestly probably better that way. Compared to what I will be doing with it soon. We won't lose value the first time because there's a bunch of stuff I have to check, like the shop. But every time I do it after the first time, it's going to be a waste unless the resets in like half an hour from now. Because I think it resets like every 4 hours, but I forget exactly when. Now, how's our money going? Our goal for this stream is to get to 20 gold. That's pretty much our entire goal. And this will bring us to 15. So we got like 5 gold more to go. As we are now at 15 gold. Oh, hello, Sean! Welcome, welcome. Oh, you know what? We'll actually get this stream too. We're finally hit 2,400. That'd be fun. Not as cool as the 2,500 milestone, though. That's still a nice milestone, nonetheless. Oh, where am I going? Like trying to do a merchant run. This isn't a merchant. Ball's been well, Sean. Other than combat, because it's going to be merge, you're only 6 skills off from base hundreds. Yeah, we're working on Gatherer right now. I'm dumping all my knowledge into Gatherer while we do Leatherworker, so we can get past the sickle wall. And after that, we're pretty much good to go. We got everything we need for Gatherer tool-wise. After this stream, I'm gonna have the handsaw, so I'm gonna have every tool I need for woodcutting. The only thing I don't have the tools for is Forger. If I even want to go for the tools for Forger, I haven't even decided. Went for 1, but I'm just not sure if I want to go for the other 2. Or just leave them at level 10, or what the situation's gonna be. Because one thing with skipping forager tools is it allows us to invest in pickaxe more. It really depends how much gold we get when trading comes out. Because I do want a level 50 pickaxe within like the first week or two of trading coming out if we can help it. Ideally the first week. Though it does mean we have to make over 10 gold a day if we do try doing that. But it's 10 gold a day with trading being enabled, which should be a lot easier compared to 10 gold per day right now. Like, we're going to make probably about 10 gold today, but, you know, that's just camping Leatherworker pretty much the entire time. And our main goal hitting 20 today. You know, not 20 total today, but, you know, 20 total is in our total stack. My goal is to get base 200 before Chapter 5. Chapter 5 is still a ways away. We're easily going to have 200 all before then. I don't think we'll have a 500 by then, but we'll definitely have 200 all by then. We're talking like 3 to 6 months from now. And let's say it's 3 months from now. It should only take us 2 months for 200 all. From where we are right now. Assuming I actually train them and not just keep training post 200 like we have been. But if I actually try to go get 200 all. Not counting combat because it's getting merged and everything. I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. But not counting combat, 200 all is like a month and a half. Roughly. If all we did was only train skills below 200. I said, hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Currently on that money grind. 15 gold, end goal of 20. Actually, how much are we making per hour by this? Let me go check. I just don't know our hourly rate. I think it's pretty high. And of course, the whole reason we're doing this is because Enchantress. Yeah, oops, maybe make this smaller. I'm gonna make it bigger for Gems of War, so there we go. We can actually see the game now. It's all faded, but it is there. Alright, let me go and, let's see, over there. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, but yeah, the main goal right here is, every tool is about 18 gold, this number right here. Technically it's slightly less, but, you know, I always call it 18 because it's pretty much 18. At that point, you're basically at 18. Let's see. It's just ever so slightly under there. But, yeah, this is the main goal for, like, a lot of our tools, because then you start going to 0.2% instead of 0.4 every single time. That's the whole reason why you stop at 50 as well. Because then it moves up to 0.1, which is so bad. So bad. But yeah, for every max tool in the current state of the game, you need 112 gold. That is pretty pricey. By the time we have it there, it'd be minus 18. So it'd be closer to like 96 gold we need, 97 gold. It's still a lot of gold, though. To dump into one thing for like 5% extra. But adds up. I'm still considering on the pickaxe, so we get that 4% extra. Because we're already at that 28, which means if we minus 20 from that, what is that? That's, boom, boom. 92. The other thing, 84. We would need 84 gold if we want to max out our pickaxe to level 50. It's decently doable. I think we can do that within the first week of trading being out, I hope. It's going to be our goal probably when trading comes out. Spend a week to get our pickaxe to level 50. And just get all the other tools to 25 if there's still any left. So I think we'll have all of them there by then. Oh yeah, anyways, that's not what I wanted to check though. What is our money per hour here? Our money per hour is the following. I'm on the 196 side, which is about 2 gold an hour. Wow, that's actually a lot. It's slightly under 2 gold an hour, but I'm not sure what they're doing that based off. Is that like tick perfect? Is that with some amount of downtime? Is that like what's it going based off of? Yeah, according to the wiki, it's just shy of 2 gold an hour. Which means we only have to do this for a few hours. We did merchant for almost 3 hours. Now all we have to do this is like for about 3 hours and we're good to go. I still keep going a bit further than that, though. No, we didn't get the helm. Boo. Which we didn't get anything. After this potion, I think I'm just going to keep a bunch in my inventory. Also, I just realized I only have 9 of these, really? Why are we so low? Oh gosh, I keep forgetting how much knowledge you get pre-200. That just like shot straight up. It just caught me off guard for a second. Because we were putting it into merchant for so much. And now I kind of forgot, when you put it into a post or, you know, pre-200 skill, you get like a 1/4 of a bar. That's so much XP. But we're going to be doing that to skip the sickle wall. So we don't have to 25 or sickle. We will post 200, but pre-200 we're not going to need it. Post 200 we will need it though. Initially for Thistle, so we can make our plus 80 potions. But then again for whatchamacallit, for the 10% pots later down the line. Currently on break at work? Nice. Hope it's been going well. Yeah, they definitely got to balance out cooking. The biggest issue with cooking is its lack of utility. Like, yes, Leatherworker technically doesn't have utility, but the second Armor Maker comes out, it has, like, one of the best utilities in the game. It's basically just profitable carpentry. It's basically just absurdly better carpentry at that point. Hey, that's the main point of leather, is to make armor. You can see it on this little thing right here. Oh, no, you can see when it's done. There's a little icon on it. You're playing at work all day? Nice. Yeah, after the stream, I'm going to finally go order the Steam Deck. I meant to yesterday, but got caught up in a few things. That way we could easily play it whenever, or if we're out and about or anything else. Since there's no mobile version right now. And that's also why I'll just start playing every indie game on. But the biggest one coming up probably being Slay the Spire 2. I'd play it on a ton. Oh, you still been playing Gems of War as well? Nice. Yeah, we've still been doing it every single day, Gems of War. I've only been streaming on Mondays, but we've still been playing it every day. I normally do all the dailies and everything after grabbing dinner. Just so I don't forget about it. I normally just do it as soon as I finish eating dinner. But I'm going to start carrying the potion on me. I should just go to Hopeport and just buy like 100 of them. Because I'm going to need a bunch when I go back there anyways. Because once we get past the sickle wall, we can start doing gather all the way to 200. I want to do gather to 200, then probably woodcutter to 200, then carpentry to 200. To get our bone right to 200. While also acknowledging it like crazy to 200. And then we worry about chapter 1. And then we did the chapter 1 gauntlet. I don't know, which one am I dreading the most for chapter 1? Forager for doing it without upgraded tools would be kind of annoying. It's just a lot of gold to waste for it. Like 36 gold just for 2 tools we're barely going to touch. I'm still considering if we do it or not. Or maybe just get them to like level 10 or something. It feels like a waste not at least getting them to 25 though. But it's also a waste in the other direction because that's like 1/3 of a pickaxe upgrade to 50. Because you have to keep in mind, there's going to be a great mergenting for all the gathering skills as well. Which almost makes me not even want a level Forager. Because I don't really need it for anything. It gives you weaker healing pots, so why do you need it for that? It gives boost potions to not my class. It only does it for, actually it does, but it gives me the weaker one for my class, so I don't really need it as much. Like, everything it does is basically just a weaker version of something else, other than the 10% pots. That's like the main big gimmick thing that it has. But aside from that, it doesn't really have that much going for it. It's normally weaker than what every other area thing can do. Unless you're like a hammer mage and need it for your boost pots. But non-hammer mages really don't need Forager that much. So I'm really considering skipping it. Similar to how we're doing the combats. In which case, we only have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only have 7 skills then left. If I'm skipping the 3 combats in Forager, we only have 6 left. And the order that we're likely doing them is Gatherer, Woodcutter, Carpenter, while getting Bone right up the entire time doing all those. Which will get all those basically at the same time, roughly. So we'll have all those 4 done. And then after we finish that, we go to basically the Chapter 1 Gauntlet, where we probably do Alchemist first, then Fishing, then Cooking. And I believe that is the game plan. Though, I don't know, the only reason for doing Fishing first is you save a little bit of money on it. But it's really not that much. The other issue is the next Leak Pie that we get, I believe, requires 208 Gatherer. Which we definitely do not have. Nor will we have the Forager requirement. But yeah, the Chicken and Leak Pie at 197. Okay, we don't have to do it for that long. Never mind, never mind. Alright, that's fine. That's only 3 levels. We don't even need to deal with it. We can just ignore it. Alright, never mind. That actually works out perfectly then. So yeah, that's probably our game plan then. After we get all the money from all this and everything. And let me go sell these. Let me go get the potions too. We're gonna keep 1 potion in my inventory. So we don't have to keep going back and everything. I'll wait until like 1 or 2 more trips though. Because we don't need it like right now. Get a little bit more value for the 24s before I have to go to 23. And in like 2 more leather trips, I'm gonna need to go buy a bunch of potions to just keep them in my inventory. Yeah, that was the main thing that kept me from buying a Steam Deck. Because I felt like I would use it so little that it wouldn't be worthwhile. The main thing that actually convinced me of it, more so than anything, is my laptop I can't really travel with. So I can pretty much use the Steam Deck as almost like a makeshift PC whenever I'm away. Because currently I don't really have any good way of doing that at the moment. Because my laptop, while functioning well, is a little bit too broken screen-wise and everything with exposed wires and everything to really travel with it. And it beats having to buy, like, a travel laptop or something. So I'm just going to be using a Steam Deck. Obviously, there's a lot of things you can't do on it that you can do on a PC. But for most of the needs I would need, it would pretty much cover everything. Yeah, pre-owned Steam Decks, I think I'll normally go for like a few $100s. Which is quite a bit cheaper. I do want to buy mine new, though. Hey, as far as the poll, by the way, now that Iron Man mode has been fully confirmed, when trading releases, do you plan to enable trading? The poll has actually gone pretty even. It's 39% for enable trading, 25% for remain Iron Man, aka how it is now, which is oddly enough the lowest percent, And then 36% on undecided. Yeah, I'm still somewhat in the undecided camp. I think I am enabling trading, though. As much as I would love to keep this account as an Iron Man, I just want to experience everything that they kind of wanted from day one. And the game was originally going to release with trading. So I want to get like the full game experience and actually enable trading. I'll probably still be doing a lot of things self-sufficiently, though. But if we ever want to use it, it's there. And we definitely will be using it for some things, just like making Moneymaker a bit quicker. Just to not have to do it through normal means. Which is basically Leatherworker for 1,000 hours. At least in the current state of the game. Not literally 1,000 hours. Only several hundred hours. Only. Actually, how long does it take to go from 200 to 500 Leatherworker? Does anyone actually know? I want to say it's... because I'm pretty sure it's less than a level an hour. If you're not using knowledge or anything on it. If you're simply just training it. So at less than a level an hour... That is at least 300 hours. Probably close to like 400 or 500 hours. To do 500 Leatherworker all the way from 200. And that's assuming you're already 200. It's even longer if you're not. But from 200, it's bare minimum 300 hours. Probably close to 4 or 5. It really comes down to if you utilize the AFK activities, how much you do use the AFK activities. If you're like potioning up the whole time. But I think it's roughly 400 hours, give or take a little bit. Obviously, we're not doing all of that right now. Or even anytime soon. And that's not counting any of the time to go to Merchant. Like getting Merchant to 500. Which also, from where we are right now, would take about 300 hours. Actually, a little bit less. Because as long as you don't slow down, you're getting at least a level an hour for Merchant. Whereas you're not getting a level per hour from doing Leatherworker. But in combination... Yeah, you'd have to spend a lot of time to get both of them from 200 to 500 together. Not counting in the grind beforehand. It is roughly 650 to 700 hours. But then you have, like, infinite money. As well as the ability to make any armor pretty cheaply. Or at least the main component that every armor will need. Has anyone hit 500 Stonemason? No. I don't think anyone has a 500 in any of the 3 production skills yet. There's definitely some people who are trying, but they're probably the 3 hardest skills in the entire game to get up right now. So I don't think a single person has a 500 yet. At least visible and leaderboard, not a single one is at 500. The highest Smither is 357. The highest, of course they could be hidden people, above the visible. 357 is the highest visible Smither. Bone rate is 278, though there's definitely people higher than that. And, for Stonemason, it is 299. And once again, I believe there are people higher than that. But not that much higher. Because they are very slow to train. They're the 3 slowest skills in the entire game to train in the current state of the game. Same as Armor Maker when it comes out in Chapter 5. The only reason why Alchemy is so much quicker is because the shop to buy everything is so close. And there's a lot of potions, at least pre-200, that make profit. And post-200, all the AFK activities are really absurdly strong. And when trading comes out, pretty much every potion is profit. I can't think of a single potion pretty much that isn't profit other than like some of the useless like 6% ones and stuff like that. It's because they cost so much relative to the benefit they give of almost no extra benefit. Can this game be played on Steam Deck? Yes, I've heard it works really well on Steam Deck. I haven't personally tried it myself, but I heard it does work really well. Well, we'll find out by this weekend, assuming the Steam Deck gets here in time. It says it like takes like 3 to 5 days, and I'm ordering it later today. Oh, unless that only counts business days. Or it doesn't count weekends or something. In which case I'll probably get it by like Monday or Tuesday then. But within the next week we should have it. They did say they're still working on the mobile version for this game, but it's probably going to be after 1.0 release. Which means the earliest a mobile version is coming out is like November of next year. I mean, of this year, I mean. Like, we're talking, like, a little, like, sometime Q4 or something. If they even get it out this year at all. Your highest level is guard at level 69? Nice. Don't tell Lester? That's funny. Yeah, Lester hasn't been showing up to the Brighter Shores much recently. He did show up for good old Gems of War, though. I kind of find that kind of funny, though, because he doesn't actually even play either. He tried Brighter Shores, but doesn't play anymore. But he used to play, you know, Gems of War for a while, but he doesn't actually play Gems of War anymore, but he still stops by every Gems of War stream. But yeah, I think he stopped after he got to Chapter 4. I feel like that's what a lot of people did. They went through the whole storyline, you know, got through all of, like, you know, like, this main storyline thing. Get to, like, level 20 all or so. And they kind of just stopped. Which makes sense, just kind of waiting for more content and everything. I feel like a lot of people are in that camp. Ready to finish out the main storyline, maybe grind, like, a little bit further than that, and then they're like, yep, I had enough. I'll wait till more content comes down the line. And something that would be pretty nice way down the line is, let's say there's 20 chapters in the game. It shouldn't actually take that long to get through 20 chapters. Like, it'll take a couple hundred hours, which sounds like a big number. But for an MMO's entire storyline, that's not too bad. Especially if you know what you're doing beforehand. Like, with all the guides and efficiency guides, that would probably be to rush through all chapters by then. Like, if you know what you're doing, you could probably do it in under 200. Even, like, under 150. Especially if you're using a ton of that AFK time to fill out whatever gaps you might have. Though for the storyline, you don't really need that. It's mostly for all the quests. Plus, there might be a ton of low-star quests that can help speed you through areas. There's currently only one in the entire game that does that. It's the Obelisk for Chapter 1. It basically auto-completes combat for you, as it gets you nearly to the 15 requirement the second you do it, which you need for the storyline quest to progress. But we need more 1-star quests in, like, every chapter. Like, every single chapter needs a 1-star quest. Because if they really want to speed people through all the chapters, you gotta have a 1-star quest at least for every single chapter. Like, basically the quest that you could point at and be like, do this before you finish the quest. Because you need it for the XP to get everything else rolling. But Chapter 1's the only one with it, unfortunately. I really need more quests like that. Because it's the quest that you do before you finish the storyline. Every other quest you basically do after you finish storyline in the area. But that's one of them is really optimal to do beforehand. Due to how much reward it gives towards the main goal you need to do anyways. Between, like, the total level and everything else. I'll catch you later, Chad. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I just realized there's actual hides against the walls as well. It's the deer hide side versus the cow hide side. I never noticed that. I guess we're team deer hide. When crafting gear, does it roll to star level? Yes. You can only roll up to 3-star though. But completing Lost and Found in Chapter 4 allows you to start crafting 4-star. By merging 3 3-stars together. But, yeah, you can only craft up to 3-star normally. Though there are ways to 4-star craft in the current state of game. However, 5 stars do not exist currently. It will likely be tied to raids and or bossing in the future. But yeah, there's 3 rarity brackets, 0 to 19, 20 to 199, and then 200 plus. It's why if you ever see us crafting for a long period of time, you'll probably see us doing like 199 if we go do like smithing or something. And it's mostly due to the rarity cutoff. Eventually it does become worthwhile to just do whatever your highest level is, but I think it's like 240, 250, 260 around there. Is when it would actually be more beneficial to just make them outright. And hopefully trading exists around that time so we can actually go sell them as well. is a 3-star 250 plus. Should go for a pretty decent penny. Potentially even a gold piece each, if not more. Whereas the best you can sell them for right now is like 200-300 silver. Alright, let me go grab some cooking contracts if we even have any. We're in a really dead area for cooking right now. We're kind of stuck until we get like bacon sandwich, which is another 3 levels away. Well, technically 4. Maybe we just have to knowledge past that at some point. The main reason I came here is for the potions, but while we're here, I do want to check the cooking message board. Start getting that level up a little. Alright, potion. I need a bunch of these. That should be good for now. I'm just going to keep that as a permanent dead slot in our inventory. Now, let's see. Do we have anything good? Show me something not awful. Oh, nice. 1 oyster for scrap merchant? Huge. Right, everything else not worth it, though. I'll take the 1 at least. Alright, we're out here. Alright, back to the grind. I'm actually gonna do a deer hide route this time. These already have a bunch banked, and I still haven't used them all yet, I don't think. Let me go double check. Worst comes to worst, some kind of random hide there we could definitely go do. I'll just bank these instead of selling it, whatever it is. But I'm pretty sure I still have like 100 deer hided in process, which I should have earlier. Let me see what we have left in here. Yeah, I have 72 and a few other knick-knack stuff that we might want to do at some point. I'm just gonna bank these then instead of sell. And then go buy our real one again. Ugh. Hello. I just realized we haven't gained a single Leatherworker level yet. Gosh, Leatherworker is slow. It feels weird going and doing a ton of merchant and then going to a slower skill. Like the whiplash of how much slower it is kind of insane. Oh, is that a 500 fishing cape? Ooh, look at that. Yeah, there's the full fishing cape. I do have to say, in person, it does look a little bit weird with the little dangle at the bottom. I do like the premise of it, though. Where it keeps going, like, deeper and deeper into the sea. The fishing seems like the most useless skill in the game right now, though. It's until cooking gets buffed, which will, of course, inherently buff fishing. Come on, Gatherer, get up there. Go, go, go! Gotta get past the sickle wall. All the way to 148, and then we can do Gatherer to 200. There's nothing stopping us then. Other than the time to go and do it. We should only take a few streams. We're gonna keep just upgrading by 1 bone. So how many streams would that be if I upgrade 1 bone each time? Let me double check. If we do 1 bone upgrade every time... Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It's about 3 streams then. Now, one of them is quite a bit of a wall, though. One is not like the others. The first 2 are definitely doable in 1. The third one's a little bit weirder, though. Due to the worst banking situation, the fact that we want more of the bone spike and everything else. So we'll see how we go about it at the time. His Femur Shard is not the quickest to bank. But it is all of our tier 4 shields we need for 199s, but we need so much less of it compared to Bone Spike. I'll probably just keep doing Bone Spike. I'm basically doing Bone Spike all the way to 200. Like, all my XP from 166 to 200 is probably going to be 90% bone spike. Definitely at least 80% bone spike. Because that's how we make our 199 upgrades we need for our weapons and everything. To have easy access to it whenever we need it, instead of needing to rely on trading or anything. Also, wow, this will actually last us a while then. Until we need to do merchant again, because this lasts us to 210. Until we hit the wall again. Of good old sheep leather. So sheep leather lasts us for 30 levels. We're like set for a while if we ever get that. So I might have to go for it. 239 merchant is not that hard. 17 levels. And we get a better AFK in 5. So at some point soon, we might want to go get those 5 levels then. In case we want to AFK to like 233 just to fill the gap out. And it's also one you can basically infinitely camp as well. Since it just gives you pure gold for doing it. Can combat gear be upgraded or enchanted? Currently, yes and no. It cannot be enchanted, but that feature will be added to add special perks to armor and everything. However, they can technically be upgraded from a 3-star to a 4-star. There might also be boss drops in the future that could like enhance a weapon or something. But the only thing in that regard you can currently do is turn a 3-star into a 4-star. And that also applies to armor and everything. But it's most relevant for weapon, especially once they have special attacks. Special attacks when they come out will only be on 4-star weapons. As well as, of course, potentially 5-star in the future, but there are none at the moment. But currently they're only on 4. Well, that's interesting. My LCS is actually banking. That's interesting. I guess they're going for that 500 armor maker grind. I plan to get about like 250 armor maker. Like pretty much whatever my smithing level is. I want it to be like somewhat comparable. The only thing you need to be able to make a 3-star into a 4-star is the Lost and Found quest. It is currently the highest requirement quest in the game, though. At least before trading. We don't know if trading will make it easier. But at least in the current state of the game, you need 61 Minefighter, 40 Bonewright, 60 Smithing, and 44 Stonemason. Or 46. All those are +2 boostable, though. Because they're all like a passive activity that you can end up doing for them. But there's actually nothing you need to fight, but it has a hard requirement on the combat. Unlike every other quest currently in the game. It's a really, really high requirement quest. But it allows you to craft 4-star everything. 4-star weapons, 4-star shields, 4-star armor. With the main ones being relevant being the weapons. But it is the highest requirement quest at the moment. It's definitely worth it. I have my 2 alt accounts AFKing towards it right now. Oh, so it's kind of cool. They're currently AFKing the little yellow slug. And it has like a cool little electric effect. I wonder if I have like a paralyze effect in the future. Like these electric snails over there. Like if any enemies will have it. Obviously not these because it's like an AFK activity. But it's like a cool looking electric attack. Which of course, electric damage is not a thing in this game. Currently. It has like a little electric thing and a little electric effect around you, almost like you're getting paralyzed or stunned. But they actually have a lot of work put into them for something that's being completely unused, pretty much. Other than for an AFK activity. They've one of the cooler looking animations I've seen of any enemy so far. Like there's something you basically never kill. Because they're just a AFK activity. Hey, how's our gold doing? Our main goal today was to hit 20 gold. Which means we gotta do about 2.5 to 3 hours or more of Leatherworker. And then we should be good to go. And at the end of the stream, I'll go upgrade our axe, which means technically tomorrow, we can go do that foraging woodcutting grind if we really wanted to. But I kind of want to try gathering, pushing through our levels, though. Like, you know, pushing it up with knowledge. Oh, so the AFK activity tonight is definitely going to be the 226 smithing. It'll actually be the first time I get to turn it in. The 226 smithing passive. I think I have like 70 hours worth of it banked, or something like that. Unfortunately, 70 is not enough to get to, 70 hours is not enough to get to 247. Actually, how far would it get us? I think like every 10 is at least a level. Even at the higher range, if we like average it out. So let's say we have 70, so that's 7, which means that's 233. Which means, yeah, I'm still going to be 14 levels short. So I'm still going to have to buy a lot of it then. But at least it offsets the cost a little bit. We're still going to need way more than what we have. Also, I can't actually even mine this other one yet. It's actually pretty high. Let me double check. We might actually have to go for a mining grind at some point before then. Because even though it's like a 247 or whatever it was smithing, it's a 270 for mining. Which is substantially higher. Despite both of our skills being relatively similar to each other. A thief. Yeah, almost at 16 gold. Next inventory will get us there. 4 more to go. So it's a gold piece almost like, what, every 5 inventories? That's not too bad. Oh, we're talking about all these crafting things earlier. Where's the smithing bottom? It's like 240-ish. We're kind of getting there. Hey, where's that one smither guy? There's someone called like Smith or something. Or Smelt, yeah. Yeah, he's starting to go heavy on it. We were actually the same level at one time, and now he's like 22 levels, or sorry, 42 levels ahead of me. He really hard pivoted into smithing. There was one point where we're at the exact same level. Like, not too long ago. Like a few weeks ago. Oh, so hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. It's been a long day. You finally got home? Nice. What are we doing? We're trying to make some money, too, so we can go get all of our tools. Main goal for today is to try to get 20 gold. After this inventory, we'll be at 16. I think we only have to grind it for about 2.5 more hours, so we should be good to go. Also, I'm probably finally getting a Steam Deck later today. After I grab dinner, I'll probably go order it. I already shifted around the money and everything yesterday, so we're good to go. Just haven't placed the order and everything yet. But yeah, with the gold that we get in game right now, we're going to be able to put that into handsaw. And that's pretty much almost every last 25 tool we need. I think the only two we're missing is the 2 foraging ones, and that'll be basically all the core ones that we ever need. But those aren't really as high a priority because I'm ignoring that skill for a while. Might actually be the last one I do to 200. Is I want to do alchemy before forager because when trading comes out, I want to already have alchemy 200 done. In case we want to pivot to any various potion. These are probably money makers that are like a few gold an hour while getting pretty good alchemy XP. If not more than a few gold an hour. Like the really in demand ones, like the heal pots and such. Or like the boost pots. I don't have to wait and see. Especially the cryo ones, because some of those are like super cheap to make as well. I think plus 60 cryo wasn't too bad on price. Especially if you get half the components yourself. Yeah, we're finally getting the Steam Deck. Should probably arrive by this weekend, hopefully. Assuming they ship it to the right place. That'd be so bad if they don't. I hope that's not a gigantic headache. Though the last time something got sent to the wrong place, they did bring it back to my location, luckily. They didn't actually steal it. But that was just a drink. If it's something like a several $100 device, they might steal it. Are 25 tools in Brighter Shores kind of like getting golden tools in Animal Crossing New Horizons? Almost. They go to about 50 before they really fall off. I'm not really sure what a good game comparison is. This game does handle it a little bit differently than most other ones. Because Animal Crossing does more like the Stardew Valley kind of thing. Or the Harvest Moon kind of thing. Whereas like just like several tiers and you get like all the benefit at once. This game has like a very gradual system for it. So it's a lot more customizable how much you want to put into it. Though they are way harder to get. Like a 50 tool I think is like 118 gold or something. I think the most I've had at one time this so far in 2 months is like 25 gold. Though when trading comes out it'll be a lot easier to make money. Since you can do it by doing almost anything. So we're not going to be forced to have to do like merchant leatherworker or something. That's something we need to go stream soon. And maybe take off a day from Brighter Shores. I'll probably still do like a few hour Brighter Shore thing just to catch up on everyone. As far as what we were AFKing. Like smithing or whatever it might be at the time. But I'll just go for like a few hours on something. But I still need to go finish out Old School RuneScape's League. I need to do like 2 Old School RuneScape streams soon. One finishing out the League because I keep putting it off and it ends in like 2 weeks. And the other one being to actually play normally. Because I haven't played the main server for Old School RuneScape yet. This entire year. The last stream we did for it was 3 months ago. It's kind of funny because in that stream I mentioned this will be the last stream we do before we get addicted to Brighter Shores. And I wasn't wrong. Because we still haven't streamed since then. Because of Brighter Shores. Main reason I want to do that is our membership's about to expire and there's something kind of dangerous and fun that I want to go do. That I need my membership to be low for. And it's finally at that low range so we can actually go do it. Maybe we'll finally get the beaver pet? Yeah, he's still trying. That's not what we're going to be trying for when we're doing the thing, though. During leagues, we'll be just doing a bunch of random stuff. And then during the actual gameplay, when we go back to the main server, we're probably running the most recent raid. The Tombs of a Masket thing. That's the one in the desert. We ran it some on one stream, but it's been a while since we actually like farmed it. Well, it's because if you disconnect there, you auto die, but if you let your membership expire, it makes you not die. It's a really weird mechanic. And I don't believe they fixed it yet. So Wilderness? No, we're not going into Wilderness. The next league, I will be picking Wilderness. Which will be kind of interesting to see how that pans out. Because then we could just troll everyone if we want to. Gotta wait till next year's November, though. I mean, this year's November, though. They run it pretty much like every November to January for about 2 months. I already know all my regions and all my everything already. Even though nothing's been announced with it. We're going mage route with Wilderness being one of the ones. Because I'm picking basically every region I haven't picked, as well as the only combat style I haven't picked. Which is rather convenient because all 3 of the regions are magic regions. So it works out perfectly. So I already know my game plan for next year, even though literally nothing has been announced about it. Same thing happened this year, too. I already knew exactly what I was doing this year before it even happened. The plan did slightly change because they actually buffed what we were able to do. But, that's pretty much my game plan next time, too. And see how it pans out. I really like that temporary game mode. It's a lot of fun. I wish more games had that, something like that. Like a temporary overpowered game mode, just to kind of try a bunch of stuff and mess around. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot less of commitment in the actual game. That takes like a year, 2 years to even max. Because it allows you to experience everything within the game without having to go through like the entirety of the grind. There we go. Gather level. One more level till 2,400. I didn't put in the title, but big milestone coming up soon. I feel like 2,500 is a bit of a cleaner number, though. That one will definitely put in a title. 2,400 didn't seem needed. It's a clean number, but it's not a really clean number. 2,500 will be the next really clean one. And then after that, the super clean one will, of course, be 3,000, but we're going to be ways away from that. Though, oddly enough, we will have it by the time we go 200 all on all these. We'll be at the 3,000 mark already. Or I think we will. I need to go add it up. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure if I 200 all everything but combat, we will be 3,000 by then. Let's do some math real quick. 110. Yeah, let me go calculate this out real quick exactly. Let me go get a calculator out. 1 second. I'm pretty sure if we ignore every combat... Oh, but what if the merging undoes our combat level, though? Or total? Let me go see something real quick. So there's 110 plus 142... Or sorry, 148. Oops. 148. Plus I'm ignoring foraging. Plus 135. Plus 64. And then 134. And then 148. And then 59. Oh yeah, we easily will. It's 789 levels, which is over level 3,000. So if we did 200 all except for combats and minus foraging, we would still be over level 3,000. The only exception to that would be if the merging makes it so it takes it away from your total level. We don't exactly know if that will still count towards your total, whatever combat distribution they have. Like all the combat points you get or whatever on Earth you end up getting when they show the rework. They said they're going to give us more info in the next upcoming weeks, but yeah, it could be another like week, 2, 3 before we get more info on it. It still feels so weird doing Leatherworker after Merchant. Someone said that the other day as well. That, I think it was Kush. Because after they got 500 Merchant, everything feels so slow. Because Merchant is so quick. It's actually insane how much slower every skill is that isn't Merchant. When you go back and actually have to go do them after having just done Merchant. Well, we'll get there. 1 pixel at a time. It's still number go up simulator, just number go up slower simulator. I still really wish in the future they'll have like auto-processing things. Like things where you can auto-process some amount of a resource per day. Based on your level and something. Who knows, maybe Builder will get it? I highly doubt it though. But basically like a machine that will auto-tan like X number of hides. Or automatically cut X number of logs, stuff like that. Palia actually did that pretty well. Where basically at your house plot, you just have like a bunch of processing things that go slowly over time. I think Albion Online did that too. As far as like MMOs that end up doing it. Or you put like resources into a machine and just slowly does it over time. so you don't have to do as many manually. Well, they've been adding a lot of quality of life to the game, but they're currently prioritizing adding new content because they were doing quality of life for so long. It's one of the reasons we haven't gotten an update in a little while as well. It's been like, what, 4 or 5 days? I think it's been 5 because I think it came on the 2nd. Yeah, it could be a little over a week just because they're working on bigger stuff now. Because if they were only doing quality of life, they could probably get a patch like almost every other day. Well, they're working on some kind of bigger feature right now. We'll find out when it randomly drops sometime this weekend, probably. All the manual processing reminds you of making rees in Animal Crossing? Oh gosh, yeah. I think I got up to 1/3 of a max cash stack with nothing but rees. I did so many rees in Animal Crossing New Horizon. Like hundreds of hours of rees. But you make like infinite money out of it. The worst part is you have to make them one at a time. There's no make all option. Something Brighter Shore still needs to add to for processing skills. It's really annoying when you can't just like make all simultaneously, especially with this because you have to set it to a certain value. So you have to reset that value every single time. Like if I want to go make an item right now for smithing, I got to keep making it a 199. Like if I want to make these throwing blades and go sell out my stuff, got to keep making it into a 199 rather than a 225. Just because it's better value too, and you have to click so many times and there's no make all button. It is very tedious right now. Something they'll likely be fixed in the future. But hey, even with that, it's still making like 1.3, 1.4 gold an hour. Counting just the final process of it, which isn't awful. And of course, we're getting that precious smithing XP from it. I just realized, by this weekend, smithing will be my highest leveled skill, most likely. Oh, yeah, that's the main AFK we're going to be camping for a while. Definitely at least until we run out of the material, but probably even further than that. The only problem with that is we start burning money instead of making money. That's fine. If you weren't playing so many other games, you wouldn't really mind. How many are playing these days? Sure sounds like a lot. Because I know you're doing Pal World, Palia, Gems of War. I think you might still be doing Puzzle Quest 3. It's already like 4 right there. Because I pretty much only play 3 right now, other than like the occasional indie game, though I haven't since Brighter Shores. But 3 main runs right now is Gems of War, also RuneScape, and of course this. Good old Brighter Shores. Two of which are MMOs. One of which is like a match 3 RPG game kind of thing. So technically all of them are RPGs. It's definitely a genre I tend to play the most, I would say. Turn-based strategy and RPG are probably like the 2 biggest ones. And in the RPG category, I play pretty much all of them. Like Xenoblade Chronicles X will probably be doing sometime this year. I'm not sure if I'm streaming it or not. Because it's like 80 to 100 hours long. But that's a JRPG. Of course, MMORPGs in Old School RuneScape in this. I don't know, what other RPG types are there? I'm pretty heavy on like all RPG related things. I noticed. Even though turn-based strategy is probably my favorite. But Brighter Shores and Old School RuneScape are turn-based strategy game. Because they run on ticks. So technically it's just a really quick-paced turn-based strategy game. It'll probably be a little bit more evident whenever they add more elaboration to combat in the future. But Brighter Shores is just a really high-tempo turn-based strategy game. The only difference is you're taking multiple turns per second. You're taking like 3 turns per second. Whereas in Old School RuneScape, it's slightly lower than 2 turns per second. You're playing up to 5 games right now? Oh gosh. I'm only doing 3 and adding 1 occasionally throughout the year. Really dependent on what we're going to be doing. Or, of course, whatever Switch does. Has anything even been announced with the Switch 2 yet? Because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be this year. I haven't been keeping up with like any info on it. But I probably will be buying it day 1. Assuming it's not a nightmare to try to buy day 1. Between scalpers and everything else. But if it's not a complete headache, I do plan to buy it like the first week it launches. But I might wait a month or 2 if it's a complete nightmare to get. Alright, 3.5 more gold to go. Which at current rate, I believe is about 2 hours from now. Yeah, because we're at the 1 hour mark. Hey, how much did we make in that hour then? So this inventory I think counts in that hour based on when we started. Which means it's about, yeah, the wiki's about right. It's about 1.8 gold an hour. That's about what we made this hour. Yep, that's pretty accurate then. Because we made roughly 1.8. And the wiki says it's, technically almost 2. Oh, why did I do that so much slower then? I guess I went to go grab the potion and everything. I think that's what slowed us down. Also, this might be assuming you're running a full 24 inventory rather than a 23. But I think it was mostly us getting the potion that slowed it down. These potion stacks, because we didn't have them earlier. But then we grabbed them. But we made about 1.8 this hour. The wiki says about almost 2. But that's likely because of the potion shenanigan. It was also likely calculated based on a 24 inventory rather than a 23. Which gets you slightly better profit an hour. This is just so chill, though. Everything feels so chill compared to Merchant, though, in all fairness. Anything compared to that. I'm gonna check something with fishing. How much longer are we on Manta Ray? I wonder if it's worth going to Gunner afterward. Because we probably just camp whatever the biggest fish is. Do the Ray, drop them all. Do the Gunner, drop them all. Do the Flounder, drop them all. Do the Cod. Probably actually bank them because I actually need them for cooking. So bank the Cod. And then we can finally get back to Eel. The only problem with doing Cod is we have 0% bonus on the object. But I think you need it for Cod and chips. Oh, is that going to be the whole thing you need it for? Oh, no. We might actually have to upgrade that net if we want to do that. If we're going to keep grabbing Cod for fishing. I'm not sure what its XP rate is like, though. It might not be worth it. I know that's the thing that you can do co-op on. Like, that's the two-hand net thingy. The problem with that is I have a level 0 two-hand net. Also, Spear in general gets more XP bonus because of the star level thing. So it's probably just worth skipping them. It saves you money when doing cooking, but I think it's worth the money save. Hello, B. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Leatherworker's pretty relaxing. Out of any of like the mid-range AFK kind of activities in the game, it's definitely one of my favorite. Just really, really chill. I just still wish you could queue up the whole thing for like a 4-minute AFK though. Then I might be a little busted. But I want it so badly. The 4-minute AFK Leatherworker run. You just click all 3 of them and just come back minutes later. Sounds like I smoked a joint. No. I don't smoke. I'm too asthmatic to do smoke anything anyways. Even if I wanted to. I just realized we're only 1 level to go. Either 1 Leatherworker level or 2 knowledge points, whatever one happens first, will be the level 2,400 milestone. We're almost there, so close. So the number's starting to get pretty big. Keep forgetting, we're actually level 2,399. This is like an absurdly high level. Obviously, compared to some people, it's, you know, not the highest, but it's still pretty solid. Still a lot of free levels we haven't really gone for yet. That can bolster up our total pretty nicely. I just keep training things that are post 200, which is my problem. Keep training things above 200 rather than all the other things that aren't 200 yet. You're cooking something while cooking something? That's kind of funny. Yeah, full inventory of stew is pretty AFK. I can't really do AFK cooking though, because the next thing I need to go cook is bacon sandwich. And bacon sandwich you can only do 12 instead of 24, which is not ideal. You got 150 carpentry? Yeah, I'm still dreading the 200 grind. We're still doing that 12-hour carpentry stream at some point. Because if I don't dedicate an entire stream to it, I'm never going to get it done. Technically, we'll need to dedicate more than one stream, though. One stream will not get us there. But, I will poke it up here and there, but we definitely got to dedicate, like, an entire stream at some point to it. Just to get our level to something that isn't, like, nothing. Yeah, Carpenter's about the same XP as what we're doing now. It's pretty comparable to Leatherworker. It's actually quicker than Leatherworker because the bank is so close. Like, if you're selling to the shop instead of banking it, it is actually better XP per hour than Leatherworker. And we already did 200 Leatherworker, so... 200 Carpentry is actually quicker. If you already have the logs banked and you're selling them to the Carpenter guy rather than banking them, it is quicker than doing Leatherworker. I don't know, is Leatherworker slower than cooking? I guess it is, because it doesn't have cooking contracts. Because cooking contracts helps cooking quite a bit to get spikes of increase, as well as fill some of the gaps. So you don't have to do purely knowledge to fill the gap, you can use the cooking contract as well. Since it scales on whatever your last contract was, or your highest contract. For example, my contracts become more at 94. This is when we get our next item. But still scaled to our current previous level, which is 89. Like every single thing we have for our bounty is scaled up to 89. And it'll be scaled up to 94 after we get the other level. Gower originally intended for max... Oh, so hello, I'm back. Gower originally intended for max level to be impossible to reach in RuneScape, but he underestimated people. You think this time he's gonna do it with 20 more chapters already, Blad? Well, he was already surprised that people already did things like the 500 Forager grind, or the 490 for a monument, as well as even having 200 all. You have to keep in mind, 200 all is basically what 99 all was back in the day for RuneScape. And still, to some degree, still is to this day. Because for all intents and purposes, 200 is basically max in Brighter Shores. It's not actually maxed, but it's pretty close to max. I know it's not even like remotely close to like 500. But if you have 200 all, that you basically have access to most things in the game. You might not have like the best variant of everything, but you have access to pretty much everything. It just gets slightly better if you go all the way to 500. But you're basically content complete by 200 all. At least in the current state of the game. Like, there's no quests that are going to be coming anytime soon, if ever, that are going to be higher than that level range. You're going to have access to basic, the basic thing in absolutely every single category. Up to about tier 4, tier 5 in every single category. Which is only like a tier lower than the max tier anyways. Also, during the Q&A, they did mention what the average time would be to max an account in the current state of the game. I believe they said around 2,800 hours. I forget the exact number. It's like 2,750 or something. Somewhere around there. But it was roughly 2,800 hours. Was their estimate for about how long it would take to max an account in the current state of the game. Not sure exactly what that's based on, if you like drop everything or do other things with it, but yeah, it was around 2,800 hours. And that's only with 4 chapters in the game. Of the dozens that are planned. If not hundreds. The 21 is just up to what they have planned right now. It could easily go to triple digit at some point. It'd be kind of crazy if it ever did, though. Could you imagine 120 chapters? That's like several books right there. He's definitely going to be dividing up the storylines to some degree. Because you can't just keep one storyline going on forever. I am curious to see if he's going to start adding one quest per month, though. I really hope he does. Because that's something old school RuneScape slacks with quite a bit recently. I'm sure about RuneScape 3. But old school RuneScape does not add that many quests. They were a little bit better about it this year, though. I think this year they added around 8 to 10. I gotta double check. How many quests were added in old school this year? Quests. Please tell me you have it chronologically. Please have it chronologically. Please have it chronologically. Okay, that's not anything I wanted. I can just check it through the other thing. I don't even need to check it here. Duh. I forgot. You can check it in-game chronologically. Let me go check. That's not chronological. How do I change the setting for this? Quest list. Show as storyline alphabetically release date. Alright, let me see. How many did they add this year? They added let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I never did Curse of Era. They added that when Brighter Shores came out. They both came out on the same day. They added 1, 2, 3. Okay, they did really good this year. Oh, yeah, I did a bad example. Because let me go through the entire history of old school RuneScape. So 2016, 3 quests were added. 2017, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests were added. And this is counting like mini quests as well. 2018, 4 quests were added. 2019, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 quests were added. 2020, 4 quests were added. 2021, 4 quests were added again. 2022, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests were added. 2023, only 4 quests were added. But 2024, they kind of made a comeback because of Varlamore. This is what I hope Brighter Shores is like. They added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They did it. They did the 1 per month thing. Yeah, this is the first year in the history. Actually, I didn't realize that. 2024 is the first year in the history of old school RuneScape where they did the 1 per month thing. To put into perspective of like what some of the quest rate was back in the day when Andrew Gower was like at the peak of questing with Paul Gower and everyone. Let me go say all the quests that are in chapter or in 2005. So this was during like peak Gower years. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, as well as one of the most iconic quests in the game. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 if I didn't miscount there. That was 2 quests a month. Which is crazy high. But I hope Brighter Shores can get to at least 1 quest a month. Yeah, that was like peak when they were actually doing like 1 billion quests. But I hope they can get to 1 a month. Old school RuneScape in its entire history has only done it for 1 year so far. 1 a month. And it was mostly only because of Varlamore. Because Varlamore alone, the new region they added, got like 9 quests or something, like 8 or 9. And it's still not complete yet either. The final part of Varlamore is coming out early this year. I'm not sure if it's got a release date, but I think they're going to do it on the Winter Summit. I'm not sure if they've announced the Winter Summit date yet. Because I haven't been keeping up with anything with old school recently. I think the last 3 polls that were in the game I'd even vote for. Because I have no clue what's even going on these days. At some point after Leagues, I'll go peek back at what on earth RuneScape is doing these days. Sometime later this month, I'll go take a peek. Since Brighter Shores has come out, as well as Leagues during that time as well, old school RuneScape Leagues, I have not been paying attention at all what the game has been up to. Gotta go, like, power read through, like, 3 months worth of change logs. I said, hello, Kush! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. We're almost at that elusive 2,400 total level. So close, so far. And currently we're trying to make money for the tools. Our main goal for today is to hit 20 gold. Currently at 17. Plus whatever little bit we get here. What I find kind of insane is all this time we've gained 0 Leatherworker levels. We've been doing Leatherworker for almost an hour and a half. I keep forgetting how slow everything is that isn't merchant. Hour and a half in and we're not even 1 level. Or actually we're not quite at an hour and a half, but by 1.5 hours we'll basically be at 1 level. But yeah, getting to 210 will last us for a while then. There's gonna be a lot of money to make. Yeah, that is true. This isn't a post 200 hide. That is true. Even though this is a higher hide than we had before, it's not a post 200 hide. I almost forgot about that. The first post 200 hide is actually the next one we get access to. Even though this is higher than deer, it's not post 200. So this is a bit of a dead zone. I didn't even think about it that way, but yeah. This is a bit of a dead zone in Leatherworker. Luckily, it does actually give you an AFK activity if you want to power through it. I probably won't be utilizing it at all. But it does give you an option to because this dead zone is so dead. The 200 water skin. I'm not going to do it, but it is an option. Because yeah, this is a bit of a dead zone until you get to the sheep leather. For the first post 200. The problem with sheep leather is we do need a higher merchant, of course. 239. I don't know, we'll probably just power through it for the extra money, though. As well as banking some of the hides. I haven't been banking any of these yet, but we will at some point. It's the thing that's kind of annoying about a lot of skills like that. They can definitely still power grind through it. Like, we've done almost all of our mining with 197 iron. Like a pre-200. Because the active activities actually don't jump up as much when it comes to post-200. The ones that do are your passives, and oddly enough, your ventures as well. I've noticed a huge jump off with Brimstone. Actually, let me go check the wiki on it. Let me go check the exact number. If I go type in Brimstone here... I want to check, how much of an XP jump is it? Because I know it's large. I want to say it's almost 10 times. It feels so much more. Does it tell... It doesn't tell me the XP drop here. Hopefully it does when I click on it. Oh, no, the wiki doesn't have it anywheres. That's unfortunate. Never mind, I can't even check. Yeah, the wiki doesn't have the XP drop here, currently. Yeah, it doesn't have it. No, I can't check. Unfortunate. I can show it for one of the other ones, though, a little bit. It's not quite the same, though, but I believe the bounties did. What are they called? The, wanted poster. I believe wanted posters had the XP rate. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't show here, but it shows on the page. Wait. I think I see the problem here. Let me go to mining. Or miner. If I type in miner... I think it has the XP shown here, but not on the other page. Oh, it tells me the XP for this. It doesn't tell me the one I want, though. No! I wanted to see the pre-200 versus the post-200. How do you have the first, second to last, and last ones, but not the middle two? How does that even happen? And of course, it's the number I need to know. That's funny. How do you have the first two and the last two, but not the middle two? Oh, so we have like a fourth of the room added. We got Dr. Kush, Miles ES, LT Grindus, us. Maybe one other person hiding. Yeah, we keep falling in rank. I've been slacking so hard. We've definitely been playing a little bit less. But mostly I've just been doing whatever our objective is for today and then just kind of dipping. I just let our guy do the AFK stuff then. I've been playing a little bit less recently. But I'm kind of in the boat of a lot of people now. We're kind of just waiting for newer content. I still want to grind what's already there though, of course. I want to have base 200 before 1.0 comes out. Because that way we can focus on whatever we want by that point. With the main thing being Chapter 5. Because that allows us to go all in on Chapter 5 then. Which I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be doing the second it comes out. Not just because it's new, but also because, you know, a lot of people would have completed out like all other pieces of content by that point. So everyone's just going to power rush Chapter 5. You know what's still kind of crazy, though? The rank 1 Leatherworker said, for the last 110 levels, he ended up dropping every hide. Which means he went from here, bought his hides, went over here, processed them all, dropped them all on the ground, and then walked back over there. That is crazy. When there's a bank right there. Yeah, it's 12.5% more XP dropping, but it's also like, gosh, minus 30 gold an hour or something? Maybe not minus 30 gold, but yeah, in profits, yeah. If you're looking at the profit, but not the money spent. Not looking at the money spent, but if you're looking at the profit lost. You're talking like, what, 30, 40 gold an hour? Or not per hour, but you know. Like an effective value of, for an hour of banking, you're losing like 30 to 50 gold. If not more. Per effective hour of banking. Not per hour as in every single hour that goes by, but per 1 hour of banking. Like if you're counting just the time from walking from here to there to there. If you're counting just that time per hour, and just that alone, over and over again. He was dropping anywhere from like 30 to 60 gold an hour. Effective hour of banking. Which is a lot of gold. Not every single hour was he dropping that, but per hour of banking that he wasn't doing. It was costing him roughly, like upwards of 30, 40, 50 gold. Because I think that bank only takes like 30 seconds. So whatever his full inventory is, times like 120. Is how much per hour he was losing, which we can actually figure that out, oddly enough. If we go to Leatherworker, let's say you could do 100. Let's say he was dropping 100 inventories per effective hour banked. Actually, no, what am I trying to do here? It'd be, yeah, let's say you could do 100 banks per hour. So let's say you could do 100 of them, which assumes it takes like 40-something seconds to bank to that thing. I think it's a little bit shorter than that, but let's just say it takes 40 seconds. Which is just counting the time to go to the bank and then back. Leatherworker. So it'd be whatever this number is times 100. This is the profit for one, right? Let's see. Yeah, that's the no, that's the profit an hour. Yeah, that's a profit per item. Yeah, that's the one. Wait, am I looking at the right number? Yeah, profit per item. Oh yeah, because you have to times it. Because that 100 is times by 24. Because you could do in 24 per inventory. I'd say it's 23 because I think it was potting. So let's say it was 23. So 23 times 100. And then times, let's say, let's go take the 450 hide that he was doing. So we'll take 6 silver. I'm either just going to do 6 and not bother doing the 95. But let's just do 6. So you times it by 6. Let's see, times by 6. And my brain needs to wrap around what this is. Oh wait, is that low? Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Alright, never mind. I am lowballing it a little bit, so it might be a little bit higher than that. But it's only dropping 13.8 gold an hour, actually. Only. But compared to not banking, it's about 13.8 gold. Per effective hour banked. Wait, that's not that much. Wait, I had to have done math somewhere wrong there. There's no way it's that low. Is it? Per effective hour banked? Alright, maybe it's not as bad as it seems. Never mind. It's bad, but it's not as bad as it seems. They are losing the extra value of, oh, you know what? I'm not accounting for the cost, though. I'm not accounting for the cost that they bought it at full price. That's another factor. That's just how much profit he's losing on. That's not counting the full price of the item that he's buying it at. So yeah, it is closer to 30 gold. Okay. Yeah, this is just the profit margin that you'd be losing. If he had, like, discount and everything. But no, he was buying them at full price and everything, so let me go see. Let's go do the same thing for this one. Because we'd have to add an extra, oh yeah, 20 silver each? Oh gosh. So yeah, that's why the math seems so wrong. It's not because it's wrong, it's because it doesn't include the base price as well. So it's actually 2,300 times 26. Ah, yeah, he was dropping 60 gold an hour. Per hour of banking he wasn't doing, he was effectively dropping 60 gold an hour on the ground. Per effective hour of banking. Alright, that's why the number seemed a bit off. I was gonna say. But yeah, I only calculated out the profit that he was dropping. I didn't actually do the full cost and everything. But yeah, level 450 or so, he was dropping 60 gold an hour. Per hour of banking he didn't have to do. So in order to not have to bank for 1 hour, he sacrificed 60 gold, effectively. And this is why I say runners are going to be valuable. Anyone who's ever skeptical, like, why would people bother doing running and everything? There was a rank 1 player dropping effectively, in order to not have to bank for an hour, gave up 60 gold. Which means if you were a runner, you would have made 50 to 60 gold. For just running for one person. Or multiple people that are doing that. Problem is getting clientele and everything for it. But a runner like that would have been making anywhere from like 30 to 60 gold an hour. Or 30 to 50. Because it would have to be less than how much you would actually get for dropping it. But a runner that would just simply take his hides and bring him new hides, that would be at least 30 gold an hour for that runner. If trading existed at the time. And all you'd have to do is just go buy the hides. You would have to have, no, you don't need the Leatherworker level for it. Though I guess that would be kind of hard then. Because since he was the highest Leatherworker, you wouldn't have someone with a higher Leatherworker. So yeah. I guess there wouldn't be technically a runner for it. It would be in the future if someone was to do it like that. But for rank 1, you wouldn't be able to do it like that. Because to be able to buy the hides to even begin with, you would have to have the Leatherworker level. So I guess in that particular situation, it wouldn't fully work out. There are definitely situations where it does, though. Mostly when the two skills have, like, a relationship to each other. Or you can buy it from one and get it through the other. Or gather it through one and get it to the other. Like when someone's rushing a 500. Like Armor Maker's a good example of that. Because for Armor Maker, you can simply just feed it from other skills. You don't need to have the Armor Maker level to be able to buy the supplies you need for Armor Maker. It would probably help because there's probably some shops in the next chapter that would help with that. That's not required. It's still kind of crazy, though. He was dropping anywhere from 50 to 60 gold worth of value per hour that he didn't need a bank. That is not worth it. Even close to worth it. You know how crazy high that is? I don't even think like 5 years from now that would be worth it. Sacrificing 50 gold just so you don't have to bank for an hour. Of course, during that hour of effective banking, you're getting 0 knowledge and 0 XP, but still. 50 gold an hour is still good, even if you're gaining nothing else in return other than the gold. At least in the current state of the game. That's going to be funny. I wonder if there are going to be Leatherworker runners. I wonder how much it would cost. Definitely not as much as I just said. For like most of the lower tier hides. Because that's only applicable for people like rushing 500. Because you would make about 100 silver every run you do. If you bring someone a full inventory of hides. Like you trade them the unfinished ones and you get traded the finished ones. You're making about 100 to 150 silver per person, roughly. Potentially more, depending on how high of a tier of hide they have. And depending on how many you can do, that whole run takes like what? Well, let's see. You're getting the hide there. It takes like what, a minute and a half? I haven't actually timed it exactly. It's however long it takes to teleport from here, to get here, to sell there, to buy from here, to then get back here, and then trade with someone. As well as finding a client. So let's like 2 minutes per. So you can do that 30 times an hour. So even if you were only getting 150 silver, 150 silver times 30 an hour, you'd be making 4.5 gold running hides for someone here. Roughly, give or take a little bit. It's not like a huge amount. But, you know, it's a moneymaker. The margins might be better, though. We don't really know what margins would be on runners. But running someone hides every single time is roughly 4.5 gold an hour, give or take. Probably slightly higher. Aren't you making less profit with your merchant? Less profit from what? The hides? Because we have the merchant discount right now, so we're making the maximum amount of money for these. Unless I'm buying the wrong one on accident. I don't think I'm buying the wrong one. That's why we got the 2 to 2. As we just unlocked the high discount. Yeah, generally your merchant has to be a bit higher than your leatherworker. It does eventually catch up. But, they're pretty close to each other. Like, 222 merchant gets you all the way to 210 leatherworker. Which is only a 12 level gap at that point. I just realized, with that runner example I gave earlier, you can actually pre-buy stuff. You can go over here and go boom, 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 store a bunch of it in the bank. And just have a bunch of it pre-bought, so if anyone has a specific order, you can go and do multiple at once. Only problem is you do have to sell it each time. So you still have to go to the full circle after that, and then buy another inventory, and then keep doing that, and just keep restocking what's low. You're currently ranked 73 Hopeport? Nice. What's your goal for it? Actually, how low is my rank in the other two? That's something we could try aiming for. Top 100 Hope Forest. I wish I knew what level you needed for it. I don't think there's a way to check. Is there a way to check a specific rank number? Because I want to see what we need for rank 100, but it doesn't keep scrolling. Is when we go do all that grind, I'm curious if it actually will be 100 or not. Because we're going to have like 650 total. Between 200 Gatherer, Woodcutter, Carpentry, and then 50 Scout. So basically we'll have 650 total by the end. Of course that'll be a while from now, not like immediately. But 650 wouldn't even be top 20 right now. But I am curious if it'd be top 100. It likely would. Fun little side goal while we're doing the grind. Is getting all the levels we want from Hope Forest. I believe it's top 100 Hope Forest. Even by the time it comes out. Or, you know, even by the time we have it all. Because obviously everyone else's numbers will also go up. Not just our own. But yeah, doing that doesn't even get you top 20. But it's mostly because it has no scout levels. Which is one of the quickest things to train there, if not the quickest. Actually, I think it is the quickest. It's either that or woodcutting. But I'm pretty sure Scout is a bit quicker, assuming you're banking woodcutting. Unless you're dropping everything you get from woodcutting, I'm pretty sure Scout is quicker. I'm trying to see, what's my lowest rank right now out of any of these? Looks like it's our guard level. Despite having 50 guard, we are currently 5,151st. I think the main reason for that is a lot of people get like the combat level 55 or something, or 50 in order to do that one quest. If they get level 50, the amount of quest XP would get us higher, get them higher than where we are right now. We killed the boss at level 30, I believe. Could have done it lower as well, but we'd end up doing it at 30. What's our next worst? I guess Fisher is our next worst then. It was because it's so useless. There's like no use case for it because Chef is so bad as well. Once Chef gets better, Fisher would also get better. And then Forager is pretty low. Scout is actually really, really low. I'm actually surprised that many people did that. Let's see, what's our lowest member skill? Oddly enough, 233 watch person, despite being our tied highest level, is our lowest member skill currently at 152. But the other one being detective because it's kind of tied together since a lot of people do them simultaneously. Our highest non-total is still Mines of Matubin, though. I'm just surprised it's still high, because I haven't really been doing much in there lately. But we're getting there. Oh, Red Bean's actually been slowing down there. Rockstock got a way higher. I always thought Red Bean was going crazy on it. He still is. Why is he so much lower, though? I guess he's been playing less. I feel like I see him every single time I'm ever there, though. I don't know, how is Rockstat so much higher there? Yep, I think my inventory's done. Yeah, Rockstat's going, like, absurdly crazy on it. Is he even crazier, or is he has almost... Oh, no, he doesn't. Never mind. I was gonna say he has base 200s. No, he's just got all the other things he needed for it. He's doing, like, the whole 200 gather woodcutting carpenter thing as well. What's kind of crazy, too, is he doesn't even have 200 mine fighter. It is still that high, even without it. Hey, we got 18 gold. 2 more to go. That was the main goal. Get to 25 gold today. I mean, to 20 gold today, I mean. 25 is the highest we ever had. Are we going to be an Iron Man? I still haven't decided. I'm actually leaning towards enabling trading. It's because it was originally supposed to be a feature at launch. And the game is designed basically around the concept of trading. So to have more mechanics and everything, we will probably be activating trading. Still be a lot of stuff we still do self-sufficiently, though. Well, whenever we want to have access to trading, we will be able to. For any number of things we want to use it for. It just gives us more flexibility overall. I probably would make a Iron Man if they ever make a harder Iron Man mode and another slot to go with it. But for normal Iron Man mode, I'm probably going to be skipping it. There's quite a few things that you can be trading right now. The most useful ones is definitely crafting 4-star weapons. Post 200 4-star weapon crafting is pretty dependent on trading. Because generally you're only going to have one of them that's super high. Most people aren't getting all 3 very high. And if they are, that's like all they're doing. Like the ones we were just looking up on leaderboard. Like that's like literally all they're doing. Is trying to do that. That's the main use case for trading initially. That and potions, but probably more so gear. 4-star weapons, 4-star armor. It's going to be a lot easier to obtain with trading. As you can just focus on one skill rather than needing all 3. So I could just get like 500 smithing and still be able to craft all 3. Because with only 500 smithing, we can make a 500 4-star. Whereas on an Iron Man, the best you're going to make is like a 300-something 4-star. Like a low 300. Unless you get really lucky off of monster drops. But I could easily take like days of farming monsters. Like we're talking like 30, 40, 50 hours of just killing the same enemy over and over again. At least in the current state of the game. Possibly to the point where you already have 500 in the combat skill. Though we don't know exactly how that's going to work after they rework combat. There's still so much we don't know about it. They said they were going to share more in the next few weeks, but yeah, we still don't currently know. Am I going for rank 1 for any skill in Stonewall Hill? No. I don't plan to ever go for a rank 1. I might go for a top 20 at some point, but I don't plan to ever do it rank 1. It just requires too much time. Like, you have to be willing to play like 20 hours a day every single day until you have it maxed, pretty much. If not more. As well as dropping everything to the ground. So you have to get basically no loot as well as play like 20 hours a day. It's just too much. I will eventually go for a top 20 though. Which I have no clue. In the current state of the game, our most realistic top 20 would be smithing. But it would take forever. It's one of the slowest skills to train in the game. Mining is also still viable for top 20. Especially if trading comes out. Because then I can power grind to a 50 pickaxe. And then with a 50 pickaxe, we just go all the way to, you know, max 500 mining. There are a few people hidden here, though. Like Rita Orr and a few others. But, yeah, I believe right now I'm only... Let's say Big O is the main one. I'm only 40... Not even 40. I'm 38 levels behind top 20. If we did only mining, that'd be very easy to catch up on. Especially if we had a max pickaxe by the time trading comes out. Though even with our 30 pickaxe now, it's still fine. It's only 4% less. No, you're not going to be able to sell from bank to vendor. But you are going to be able to sell from person to person. They never announced bank to vendor. But it did announce directly from bank to person. Like bank to bank, basically. Around Chronopolis Square, you can do bank to bank. Like this room right over here. Like in this room right here, you could trade someone your entire bank. Like I could trade them like 10,000 tier 5 iron bars right there. Or here. Or here. But over here I can't. Because it's not the central area. But all the areas around that area, you can do bank to bank. But this room right here, you wouldn't be able to. In every other room, you can only do whatever your 24 inventory is. But around Chronopolis Square, you can go to, or tower, whatever you want to call it, the merchant tower there. You can trade bank to bank directly. And then everywhere else is just whatever 24 items you have on you. So it gives incentive to trade there, but it's not the only location you can trade. It's just raw material is basically the only place you could trade them is there. Unless you're running for someone. But aside from runners, that's the only place you could trade mass resource. Wow, we're almost already at 18.5 after this inventory. keep forgetting how much money this makes. This thing just prints. And what's crazy is how many hours we'd be able to do it for, too. Because if it's taking us an hour and a half per level, that's what? 8, 12, 12-ish, 13. Let's say 13 more. Well, let's say after the stream would be like 12-ish. Okay, so 12-ish. 12 times 2. Yeah, 24. We have enough for a whole nother tool. So I can upgrade one more tool up to 210 Leatherworker, if I so choose. Should we? What would that tool be if we were to? I guess it would be 1 to 2 Forager tools. Like the one we need next, being the Secateurs. How long is it until we need Pond Net, though? Periwinkle, I forget if that's in the water or not. I don't think it is. No, that's the other one. I know what that is. Yeah, it's not in the water. Hey, you don't need it for a while. I don't think you need it till Rack. No, that's not in the water either. I don't think you need Pondweed until 101. So yeah, maybe I finally do go get the final tools we need then. And go get the other 2 for Forager. Is that worth it? Probably not. And I'm leaning towards not doing it. It's hard to tell, though. We're definitely doing the woodcutting one. These what other tools are to still. I guess there's still the detective thingy I need, but we don't need that till like 267. So we are a ways away from that. So we don't need to worry about that for a while. All the post 200 ones we don't really need to worry about, since most of them are just going to be get to 200 to stay there for a little bit. I don't know, it just feels so overkill to do it for foraging. Like the 25-25 there when we could be putting that to pickaxe. I'm really tempted after I get this handsaw to 25 to just dump everything into pickaxe. So when trading does come out, we're one step ahead. Better just start saving all the gold after we get that handsaw. And start saving it for when trading comes out or to buy up resources that we need before they go price hike. Yeah, that's something else I need to go do before the price hike. Do all the one-time bonuses on all the AFK activities. Just in case they cost more later down the line. But then again, if I do all the gathering ones, I could just do that straight into the other ones. Never mind. I can actually do it for free. I wouldn't even need to buy them. Never mind. You just do all the gathering ones first and then do the production ones. You want to do Leatherworker Merchant, but you don't want to lose whole port rank? Yeah, Leatherworker Merchant's so good right now. And supposedly Leatherworker might get slightly nerfed soon. So who is this guy? I always see him around. The hidden name high-level Cryo Knight. He's like 100 levels higher than us. He was as low as like 200 ahead of us at one point. But right now it's over 1,000. It's kind of crazy. I believe he does have 200 all combat though, which is making up for quite a bit of it. But even ignoring that, he's still several hundred ahead. Because we don't exactly know what's going to happen to like total level and everything after the merging. I could have sworn they said a while back that it won't affect total level. So whatever the system is, seems like it might still kind of keep these categories of like guard, scout, and everything. But the skills themselves won't exist. But like categories per region would still kind of exist. It's Haktua 2.0. Wait, are they here? I didn't even see. Is there another Haktua bot in here? I've really been paying attention to the people walking by. Or do you mean that one guy that's a high level? No, I'm pretty sure it's not a bot. He has some pretty human behavior in the mines. For when we were doing activities together. Because when I was doing the 200 mining grind, he was actually doing it around the same time. What do you think monument reward will be? Last I recall, it's going to be some kind of cosmetic. Probably a transmog of some kind. If we only get one or multiple, we don't really know. But last I recall, they said the reward is going to be purely cosmetic. But it'll likely be a wieldable cosmetic, you know, like a transmog for like a headpiece or something else. Wouldn't that be funny if you get a monument hat? Like the finished monument as a hat. You know what would be the coolest thing, though? Like a chest plate that has, like, the dragon design of the monument. Like, if I go to monument, like, imagine if you had a chest plate, but the shoulder blades were like, the dragon thing. It was, like, made of stone. Wait, monument. No, not metal javelins, monument. Let's see, does it show it? I see the completed thing. This one's for like every single thing. Is this the last one? But it has like two little dragons at the front. Like imagine if you had that as like a plate armor. With like the dragon things as like the shoulder blades. That'd be a pretty cool cosmetic body for a transmog. I highly doubt they're making anything that cool. If I had to guess what it's going to be a hat that looks like the monument. Like, you're gonna get a hat that just looks like the fully completed monument. It still have the two cool little dragons on it, though. You'll get, like, a souvenir hat that you put on your head. That's literally just, like, the tower on your head. That sounds like something they would do. If I had to guess what it would definitely be that. That would also make it so you could do it on any tier. So your reward after a certain tier, after you have it, like, you know, enough that it's, like, a full tower, would be just the monument on your head. I think it's fully up by like tier 7 or 8 or something. And from there, it would just get more elaborate. I hope they don't do that, but that sounds like something they would definitely do. Please, no. I don't hope that they do that, but it definitely seems like something they would do. It's their type of humor that they would definitely do that. Just a replica monument on your head. Remind you of Chompy bird hunting? Honestly, I don't mind Chompy bird hunting. I just wish it gave Hunter XP. It was added before the Hunter skill got released, and to this day, still does not give Hunter XP. I have no clue how Old School RuneScape hasn't done an update for it yet. It's over like 20 years since it's been released, and it still hasn't been given a Hunter XP drop yet. It's literally called Chompy bird hunting, and you get no Hunter XP for it. It's like as Hunter can possibly get. And you don't get any XP for it. I don't think I have to do 10,000 birds. I think it's only 4,000. Because I'm at like 1,000 something something. I think like 1,400, 1,500. I'm pretty sure I only need to get 4,000. It's actually not that bad. As long as you're using the better arrows and have 99 range before you do the grind. It's a nightmare if you don't have 99 range. As long as you're going in with 99 range and the best arrows you can use, like adamant or something. Like, don't bother using a rune, they're just too expensive. But like adamant arrows with, or whatever you call them, the nail arrows, they have a special name. But if you use like adamant brute arrows into into 99 range. It's not that bad. It's still a bit of a grind. But the dire rewards help a lot because they spawn like double each time. So you get it done almost twice as quick. Like everything after 1,000 is basically twice as quick. Or 500, whatever threshold is, I forget. I think it's after 1,000. Or maybe it's 500, I don't remember. But at some point you get like guaranteed double spawns after you complete the Elite Diary. I forget what you need for Elite Diary. It was either 500 or 1,000. I think it's 1,000. But after that you get double spawns, so you do it almost twice as quick. Which saves a lot of time. It's not that bad of a grind though. I still haven't finished it for collection log yet though. But 2,500 takes like 10 hours. Like you get that done in a day if you just power grind only that. Like that's a 1-day grind. Well, technically a 2 to fully finish it. But a 1 day from where we're currently at. I just haven't bothered getting around to it since it's kind of pointless. It's one of those things that you kind of get around to when you're getting desperate for collection log slots. You're doing a big collection log update next year. Right now it's like an opt-in only system in a third-party website. But Old School RuneScape's getting an official collection log leaderboard. And I should be top 25 hardcore on it as well. Like top page hardcore collection log. It'll definitely motivate me to try to get more collection logs. Currently I've been trying 3 months for one collection log, the beaver. Still no success, by the way. Like every Brighter Shores stream we've ever done, I have been trying to farm it. And I started it like a month before Brighter Shores even came out, and it is still not done yet. Luckily, most collection logs aren't that big of a nightmare to go get, though. Most of them you can easily do in like a few hours. Or like a weekend of grinding. But right now, we're over 1,000 hours for one. Which is not ideal. Though in all fairness, we are like 3 times over drop rate, almost. Am I gonna stake when PvP comes out? Well, I'll definitely be doing whatever the PvP is. We'll definitely be messing around with it. I don't plan to do like a huge amount of it though. I'll definitely try it out. But I'm definitely not competing for like PvP leaderboard or anything. For the first boss, we'll probably try to make top 20. When it comes to like kill count and everything. But when it comes to PvP, I'll definitely try it, but I don't plan to like farm it. I'll definitely engage with it. I just don't plan to power grind it. Hello, Unda! Welcome, welcome. You think you're going to be staying a solo player? Nice. Yeah, I can't wait for repeatable bosses. There's so many good ones. As well as a lot of premises for them that they could end up doing, because they mentioned they want to incorporate skilling and a bunch of other stuff as well. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out in the future. Oh, God Ash is among us. I didn't realize he was here. I wonder if he actually has played the actual Ash from the Old School RuneScape team. He's one of the few that's been around since the Andrew Gower years. And was also there since the beginning of Old School RuneScape. He's probably the most well-known mod Is it basically the closest old school RuneScape has to an Andrew Gower? He's like the Andrew Gower alternative. As far as like super ultra passionate dev that's been there since day one, pretty much. Because I think they hired him back in like 2003, 4 or something. And he hasn't left in like 2 decades. Like he's still going. I think they banned him from Twitter though. Because he kept making too many snarky remarks on Twitter or whatever. Or X, whatever it's called. He got ban-hammered from Twitter. Mostly because he always would engage with the community. But he definitely had a sense of humor that, pretty sure the uppers in the company didn't really want him to keep doing. Do I think there will be something similar to a pet system? They said during the Q&A that they will add a pet system at some point. We did a poll for it the other day on if it should say like cosmetic or small benefit or, you know, whatever else. The vote was, cosmetic was voted number 1, and then a small benefit was voted number 2. So cosmetic would be more so like how old school RuneScape is. And small benefit would be kind of like how summoning is in RuneScape 3, but only the balanced parts of summoning. Not the entirety of summoning. Basically, everything that's considered weak in summoning in RuneScape 3, those, is basically what it would be like. All the weak ones. But I don't know, I do hope they have some amount of small benefit. I prefer small benefit over completely cosmetic. Nothing like too game breaking, but still like nice to have, but not like so good that if you don't have it, you don't like it needs to be some effect more than nothing, but not a big enough effect that if you don't have the pet, it wouldn't really matter if you do or don't. But I still like them being slightly more than just purely cosmetic. You know, like a Black Desert does it, is a pet system, where pets pick up the items from the floor for you and put it into your inventory. That's pretty convenient, so you don't have to go and pick them up yourself. The only problem is they might pick up a bunch of junk, so you can put a bunch of settings on them. After this load, we only got 1 gold left. How are they going to detect real-world trading with the staking system? I have no clue. We don't know how PvP works, so we'll have to see. But, yeah, I'm concerned how much gambling is going to happen. Gambling is against in-game rules. But they're adding staking to some degree, so... those two things are very conflicting with each other. Gambling not around. Also, here's gambling as a feature in game. Allowing dual arena style stakes everywhere would be kind of hard. Bring the stake community into the game. Well, it seems like that's what they're currently doing. As you can stake PvP based on what they've said so far. I hope there's other rewards beyond just that, though. Because if that's the only reward in the leaderboard, I probably would barely touch it. If the only two rewards are leaderboard status and making gold, I probably wouldn't touch it if you didn't get cosmetics or actual like PvP gear and stuff from it. The way he did that last time around was when he did Bounty Hunter. They added Ancient Warrior equipment, which is basically PvP specific equipment that was absurdly good for PvP and had a really high gold upkeep cost. But we'll see if he does some equivalents like that this time around. Because if the only two rewards is currency and a leaderboard, I'm probably barely touching it. But depending if it has more than that, I would. Like, I would definitely do it for a few cool cosmetics if it had some. I would also do it for if it actually had unique PvP gear to try it out. Particularly the weapons. Because all the weapons will probably have a unique special attack that you can't use anywhere else in game, but in PvP. Yeah, there we go, 19 gold. But no, as far as old school RuneScape, I feel like they've only done one, maybe two really good PvP modes. One of them I haven't really gotten to try because I can't on the hardcore because it's not a safe def. But Last Man Standing and modern version of Bounty Hunter are like the two PvP things they've done right. I said hello, No Creamy, by the way. Welcome, welcome. That's why I said hello earlier. But, yeah, I would say those are the two biggest ones they did right. Last Man Standing basically being a Battle Royale mode, where you need no equipment or anything, you just simply walk in and you're good to go. So its barrier to entry is really, really low. I think all you need is like 750 total level, which is pretty easy to get in that game. As well as a few quests done. But, yeah, it's really, really low barrier to entry. You don't need anything to go in there. And it teaches like the fundamental of PvP and gearing up and everything. But, that and Bounty Hunter. I haven't actually gotten to do Modern Bounty Hunter. But from what I've seen of it, it looks like it's pretty decent. You can basically bring any of your own gear and just fight people around your combat bracket. But it gets rid of some of the more lamer mechanics, like being able to freeze and walk under. Like, it gets rid of most of the no honoring mechanics. So it's a lot fairer compared to normal PvP. But there's still a lot of really, really dumb things that can happen. But it's a bit less luck-based than normal PvP. You don't have to deal with like the whole freeze mechanic kind of thing, which I think is the biggest thing with Bounty Hunter that makes it pretty nice. You just don't have to worry about freeze, walk under, or max distancing or anything like that. You can focus just on the fight itself. The only problem with that is it makes mage really bad in it. You basically there's a few situations where you would, but you mostly just use melee and range. But that's why I feel like it would work really good for Brighter Shores combat. Because guess what combat system uses only melee and range and no magic? Brighter Shores. I really hope they do a PvP that's kind of like what Bounty Hunter is for this game. He made it the first time around. I think Bounty Hunter came out in 2007. The modern version of it in Old School RuneScape didn't really get fully fleshed out until like 2023. But the OG version of it was back in 2007 or 2008. Still during the Andrew Gower years. Yeah, Last Man Standing is a lot of fun, but it does have a lot of bots. Honestly, I don't mind them. Because they're free collection log slots. Because Last Man Standing has like 1 billion collection logs. So I actually don't mind the bots there. It does make getting to the real fights a little bit harder though. Like if you're trying to learn PvP. Because the first 2 or 3 kills you're going to do is just a bot that's like completely AFK. But yeah, I believe I'm still missing like 2/3 of the collection log. Let me go check. Last Man Standing, mini games, Last Man Standing. Where is it? Last Man Standing. Yeah, I'm missing about 2/3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And in total, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 32. I have 12 out of 32. So I got about like slightly over 1/3 the total. But there's a lot of the cheaper ones, so technically I have even less than 1/3. Because I have like the easiest 1/3 you could possibly get, pretty much. Yeah, getting the 1,000 win or whatever you need for it's kind of insane. I think I've only had a few dozen, because I'm definitely not the greatest at PvP. Mostly because the average person who's legitimately playing LMS is like absurd at PvP. Because PvP in that game has been out for like 20-something years. So the average PvPer is like absurdly good at the game. Whereas in Brighter Shores, it should be a lot more even playing field. Because when PvP comes out, it would have been out for 0 days. Whereas the average PvPer in Old School RuneScape has like 5, 10, 20 years experience doing PvP every week, if not every day. Yeah, freeze is a very broken mechanic in Old School RuneScape. Mostly because the freeze timer is so long. Isn't it like 32 seconds for Ice Barrage or something? With like the Scepter and everything. But you can only do that in normal PvP. Because I forget how long the duration is with the new Scepter. The new Ice Scepter that they added. I know it's pretty long though. I actually want to get it before I ever go back into the wilderness. The freeze time on it is just kind of insane. Especially if the enemy isn't using it, because it makes it easier to escape from on a hardcore. If the enemy's not using it, but you are using it. It has worse accuracy, I believe, than a couple other staves, but its freeze duration is longer. I still really hope Cryonic gets freezes. I'm pretty sure they're going to be way shorter, though. Like, I have a feeling the longest freeze in Brighter Shores is going to be like 10 seconds, even that. I don't think we're going to get like 20-second freeze, 25-second freeze, or anything like that. I'm still hoping that the other Frost two-hand is a Zamorak Godsword spec, though. Where you do a bunch more damage and freeze the enemy in place for several seconds. I think Zamorak Godsword is like 15-second freeze. It's like 15 or 20. The one in Brighter Shores will probably like 5 or 10 second. Probably 10 second. But I do really hope Crown Knight gets some cool freezes. Go with the ice magic thing. Yeah, Purging Staff has the highest number. You can't auto-cast with it, which makes it really annoying, though. There's a lot of disadvantages of Purging Staff. I have 2 of them, but I don't think I would ever actually use it on the hardcore. Because when you're in, like, full panic mode, to any degree, it's not going to be worth using. Over something that has the auto-cast already on it. It also doesn't get the extra % that the Ice Scepter has. That boosts, like, all ancient spells. But yeah, Purging Staff has the highest base magic, as well as base magic defense. It's really good against bosses where you're being attacked by multiple style, but still need mage. I still need to go do the kill with Zammy with it. Still haven't bothered. Where you kill him while using, like, Daemon Bane weapons. Or Daemon Bane magic, I mean. Well, the main reason I feel like freezes will be a shorter duration in Brighter Shores is mostly because of how range works in the game. Not because of its interaction with PvP, but more so its interaction with PvM. Because this game really wants you to not be able to safe spot stuff. It really tries really hard that you can't just, like, range safe spot anything. And the problem with something like a long freeze is you would be able to. You'd just be able to dump all your range hits on something. Like, immediately freeze spec it and then just range. They probably want to make it duration so you can't dump your entire range on an enemy after freezing them. Like, maybe we'll be able to get 2 hits off, maybe 3, but probably not all of them. Like, you probably won't be able to get 4 or 5 off. Currently, nothing can do 5, but, you know, we'll probably have things that can do higher. As well as 5-star equipment, probably having the extra ammo. That's the main reason I feel like freezes won't be that long in this game. Like, probably enough to get 2 range hits off, which is like a 5-second freeze. Because that'd be enough to move back and then hit them twice. Not because it'd be broken in PvP, but because it would be broken in PvM with how they're trying to balance it. Yeah, we definitely need to go stream Old School RuneScape sometime soon in the next few weeks. Probably near the end of the month or in a week or two, we'll see. I need to double check how much membership I have left on it. Because I think it's finally time to go run some raids on it that can actually kill you if you disconnect in it. I've been putting them off, waiting till the membership number got lower. I think it's finally low enough that we can actually go do it. Because we haven't streamed it a single time since Brighter Shores. We did leagues in Old School RuneScape, but not the normal game. Which are 2 very different things. I also plan to do quite a bit with it the week that it comes out, or at least the first few days when Varlamore Part 3 comes out. It's probably one of the biggest updates of the year, or at least of what we know that currently will guarantee come out this year. Is the biggest currently confirmed update of the year. No official date for it, but it should be before summer. I think they're having the Winter Summit sometime later this month. Not sure if an official date is out for it yet. But it basically gives their roadmap for the first half of the year. It looks like we have 3 inventories left, and that should be our goal of 20 gold. And then we'll go upgrade our axe. And then tomorrow we can kind of pivot it into anything then. Unless we want to keep making money. Though I'm not sure I would want to do a Leatherworker stream multiple days in a row for like the entire stream. So I'll probably be switching to something else tomorrow. I'm almost leaning towards woodcutting. We're in a little bit of a weird dead zone right now for woodcutting. We need to get to 71. Maybe that's what I should be acknowledging instead of gatherer. Start acknowledging the 71 woodcutter. Because I'm trying to think, if we don't do Leatherworker tomorrow, what is our focus on tomorrow? Because I don't want to do Merchant again. I don't want to do Leatherworker again. These are kind of off the table at the moment. Mining, we've been doing so much lately. Yeah, it might just be Chapter 2 then. Let's want to go do Alchemy. Actually, that would be a fun angle if we have the money for it. Maybe we do go a little bit on Alchemy. I've been putting it off for a while. Because at my current level range, I could just buy these. I can't sell them until, what's it called comes out though? Like, I can't sell them until trading comes out. But these, I could just buy. These I can half buy and already have the rest banked. And if I need more, I could just buy more. So I could just buy those. And then we hit a bit of a wall. There's only a big issue with Alchemy right now. Is getting to 77 is nice for the boost pots in case the boss just randomly gets added at some point. I don't think it's going to be for a while, though. But we kind of have a wall all the way from Cryo Strength all the way till Fear Potion at 104. There's a very big hole that we can't really fill with anything. That's a lot of levels, too. We're talking almost 30 levels. It's like 27. Though once we get that, we're pretty much good to go for the rest of the time. The only one that's a little sketchy is how we go from 170 to 200. Because I'm probably skipping the 185. Which means I'm forced to basically do the heal pots all the way from 170 to 200. Which you basically have to do a ton of Mindfighter for. So the combat rework has to be in the game before we can even do that properly. Otherwise, it's just a waste because it costs way too much. Especially without trading to be able to go do anything with them. I don't have to wait and see. But that's something that I kind of need the combat rework for and special attacks for to already be in the game. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I haven't been doing Alchemy. Like, it's just a bunch of bottlenecks everywhere. That we just don't need to be doing at the moment. Until combat's a bit more fleshed out or trading is released. Is it even worth trading combat right now? No, I'm just waiting until after. Given the great merging, I'm not even bothering with combat right now. Tomorrow's probably going to be a Hope Far stream. Start working Gatherer back up. Keep getting wood cutting up. Do a mix of both. Technically, if we go down the Gatherer route, I can be training Gatherer manually right now. I can just do drop Tangle Fruit. Grab 8 Tangle Fruit, drop them all on the ground. Get 1 inventory of Sage, and then just push through with Knowledge on the rest. I don't know, I would need to double check the EXP rate of Sage. I don't think it's worth it to just camp 8 and then drop. But there are Juniper trees there, unlike the other things, so you do get some downtime EXP. So that might be the plan. I think we do Gatherer tomorrow. I'll easily have it Knowledge to 138. We then do Tangle Fruit drop all, then do Sage drop all, while also dropping the Junipers that are there. And then go get Sickle upgrade at 144. And then we get back to real Horns, which is at 148. Not sure we go much beyond 148 tomorrow, but bare minimum, we got to get to 148 for doing that. Try Knowledging wood cutting up to 71 as well. So we can start getting back into both of them. Because you still need that 200, 200, 200 there. Not only does it help Bone Right, but we also just need it, generally speaking. So we can support all of them, because they all need Carpentry. It's just Bone Right needs a lot of Carpentry, but they all need Carpentry. It's just Bone Right's the one that always requires Carpentry. Whereas the other two are a lot more optional. You're stopping at 200 all combat until we get more news. Yeah, they said we're going to be getting more news in the next few weeks. That's my only concern, is it might be really viable to get 200 all right now. But I'm still probably putting it off, though. We already put off combat this much, we might as well go all the way on it. Keep ignoring it. We might be a little bit behind when combat does get reworked, but with special attacks and everything else, it should be that hard to catch up. Special attacks are going to be a huge speed increase. There's no way it makes combat slower. It can only make combat quicker. It's not like you're going to spec and then heal the enemy. I'm just concerned they're going to tweak the EXP rates after they do all the combat rework. And after all the tweaking, it could be slower. Because it might be overcompensating for special attacks and everything else. That's my only real big concern with the combat rework. I assume they wouldn't do it that way. But there's a possibility they over-tweak and actually make combat slower rather than quicker. Where combat itself is quicker per kill, but the EXP rate per hour is like slower, slightly. Because you're banking the loot more often. That was my biggest concern with it, is time to kill would be reduced. But EXP per hour... I mean, the time to kill would be quicker, which would mean more kills per hour. But with all the extra loot and everything, if they also tweak how the EXP curve works for it, or, you know, how much XP you get per kill and everything else, it could effectively actually be worse XP per hour. Even though you're getting slightly more loot per hour. That's the slightly more loot per hour that's effectively making it less XP per hour. Because that's my biggest concern with it, is they balance all the rates of how much XP you get per kill, because you can kill them quicker. But in doing so, they're effectively lowering the overall XP since you're banking more often. Because they're not really accounting for bank time. Yes, you just keep everything on the ground. There's quite a few things, particularly in Mines of Matubin, that you want to kill that you definitely do not want to leave everything on the ground. There's definitely some enemies you can, though others you definitely don't want to. Especially at higher level range where like every single drop is worth a little bit. Like post 200 is when they start to be actually get some value to them. Everything prior to that's not too good, but still something. But 200 plus is where it really starts getting into the money area. So how close are we? Oh, are we going to get it after this cell? Alright, there's two other things I want to go do before we end the stream, though. Even if we do hit 20 gold right here. Those two things are, I desperately need 226 smithing. I meant to do that last night, but kind of crashed. Shouldn't take that long at all. I think we're getting like 10,000 something per thing. We need like, what? Like 150,000. So it's like 4 inventories of iron and we're good to go. But aside from that, we need to go upgrade our tool. So we can actually go use it tomorrow if we're going to be utilizing it some. Actually, if that's the case, should I do sickle? No, it's not worth doing sickle just for that. Not in the short term. We don't really need sickle again until like thistle all the way, like what, 248. That's a huge one though, because I believe that's our plus 80 potion. So that's actually huge to do all the way from 248 to 280 whenever we get there down the line. Like that's actually really, really important. That's like our best boost potion you can have on Cryo Knight. And the whole reason we pretty much need sickle. That and for the 10% way down the line. But those are like way down the line. I think you need like 490 or something. Gatherer. But the thistle is like the real reason we're actually going to need the sickle at some point. So that we can harvest our own plus 80 potions. Hello, Escape Tool. Welcome, welcome. It should be our final inventory of hide. Actually, we might need one more after this. Wait. I forgot how much it sells for. If it sells for 241 or higher, we're good to go. Otherwise, I think we need one more after then. Then we'll go upgrade our axe. And then our handsaw, technically. And then we'll go finish that last little bit of smithing so we can start our smithing AFK finally to 226 one. And we have so much of that material banked as well, which is nice. Yeah, the poll was a lot more evenly split than I thought. We're at 36 votes, and it's an even spread across all three. It's literally 33% for each. It's kind of insane. But yeah, the poll was, now that Iron Man mode has been fully confirmed when trading releases, do you plan to enable trading? It is 33% for every choice, which is enable trading, or remain Iron Man, or undecided. It is literally a three-way even split. I've never seen this for any poll we've ever done. There we go, 20 gold! We did it. Now let's go upgrade our axe now. Alright, now that we got 20 gold, let's go spend our 20 gold. You know the drill, we're never allowed to keep our gold. I am immediately spending all of this. As is tradition. Oh no, I didn't mean to drink. Okay, good. Thank you for cancel. Meant to pause it, not drink. Anytime we ever get any amount of money in this game, it just goes instantly. That's one of the reasons I almost want trading as well. Is it'll help prevent us from getting to 0 gold every 5 seconds. So we can actually keep some amount of gold stack before it gets burned instantly. Yeah, we still gotta do it one at a time, unfortunately, though. Gotta do it 15 times. Also, why does that soul look so rusted? Can we wait till we get the upgraded one? The thing looks like it's about to fall apart. Looks like the tree will chop my soul rather than the soul chopping the tree. Luckily, the next tier should look a lot better. It is still the tier 1 soul, visually. Oh, rip entire money stack. Gonna have like 3 gold left at the end. Kitty. Right, 10 more to go. And then we'll go get our 1 smithing level so we can go do the AFK immediately. For the passive activity thing. I'm still not sure if I want to go get my stonemason level up or not. I still haven't decided. I'm highly considering it just keeping at level 200. It just seems so time consuming to go get up beyond 200. Time I'd rather be spending trying to get 500 smithing. Worst comes to worst, when trading comes out, I could trust trade to someone who we can trust. It needs to be someone we can trust. Because one thing I might do is keep all the andesite that I get from mining. and trade it over to the alt that can use it. Because I think that might be what I end up doing. Is I actually will mine the andesite, and I am going to keep the andesite. I'm not going to sell it. But then we trust trade it over to our alt. Because he'll eventually have 200 whatever stonemason he needs to go and do it. The problem is I would have to hold on to that for like months. Because he won't be 247 until like ages from now. So it still might just be better just to sell it. And just buy it back later when we need it. Because otherwise it's just sitting in our bank doing nothing. Well, we could be having gold doing something. Because I won't be able to use it on this account for like years. If I'm not training that skill. Like we're like a year, 2 years, 3 years away from being able to use this. And our alt is like 6 months away from being able to use it. I mean, not 6. Probably close to like 4 or 5 months for being able to use it. So it'd be way better if trading's coming out the next month just to go sell it all. There's definitely some amount of hammer mages that need that desperately. And worst comes to worst, I could always 1-to-1 trade them with the blue ore. Or 1-to-2, whatever it comes out to be. Because these are slightly slower to get than the ore. But I could try trading them out for platinums. Alright, one more level. And the rest is spear gold for later. Alright, there we go. And now we're only 4 active tools away from having every extremely relevant active tool. All the ones for foraging. We're missing 2. The sickle. That is mostly post 200 at this point with the way that we're doing it. And the magnifying glass. Those would be basically the last of the really relevant active ones. Oh, speaking of which, he's upgrading magnifying glass. Speaking of... he's probably doing the 246 investigation thingy. Has the Zima 2.0 at level 154. That's funny. Alright, anyways. One last thing we want to go do. Which is the smithing. Want to go get our smithing level so we can go do our AFK activity then. This will be the last thing we end on then. We're going to have to do like 4 inventories or so. We don't have that much we need to go do. And we got 4 gold right now. So I brought that potion just so we wouldn't have to bank. Just for when our knowledge point ticks in. Oh yeah, I don't have cue ball action on. I'm like, wait, why is it not working? Whoops. Oh, yeah, I forgot that auto cancels that, doesn't it? There we go. Alright, now we can do it properly. There we go. I was wondering for a second, like, wait, why is it not working? I forgot I turned off cue ball action. So will there actually make where items on the floor are seen by other players? We don't know for sure. He might have just misspoke. Because he thought, oh, it'd be like how RuneScape is. But not actually been informed on how it's going to be reworking. But I don't think we currently know for sure. If we just misspoke or if that's actually the way it's going to be. I just realized this person's not on leaderboard. The 2,500 something that's in this room with me. Because like I say, I don't recognize him from leaderboard. Oh, unless it was Shuno. No, it's not. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't recognize this person. There's a 2,504 hidden on leaderboard there. Yeah, we should only need 3 more inventories after this, and I believe that is 226 smithing. And then we can start to run the really good AFK method. Because now we don't need to worry about gold anymore. So we can actually go mine it if we ever need more. Unfortunately, it's from the 215 AFK, but honestly, it's still pretty good. As long as we don't do it past 239, it is still worth doing till 239. Won't be worth after that, though. But up to 239, it'll be fine. Hey, how much of it do we have? We have 81.5. That's not bad. That's about 82 hours of AFK time. Which should last us for a while. It should be over a week. And of course we can buy it, though you do lose money buying it. Since I need to mine it to some degree up to 239, I might just do that. We'll see. It's because I am in a little bit of a dead area for mining. Because Carbonice is way too bad to bank. Deathstone, I'm not even getting that dynamite anymore, so I can't even do it. Which leaves us with, you know what? Iron! So I'll probably use the AFK to get to 239 to support our smithing. And then just iron mine all the way from 239 to 247 down the line. Gosh, we got so much iron. Why must he always make iron meta? Every time. He's power mine iron forever. He's gonna make another MMO in like somehow 20 years from now. And you're definitely gonna have to go mine iron as the most efficient method. All over again. He needs to stop making iron so good. But we don't currently know how ground items are going to work in the future. The only thing that really gets nerfed by is Merchant. Merchant gets absurdly hard nerfed if other people can see your items on the ground. Though they did say that some things will be made untradeable, which means you also probably can't grab them from the ground from other people. And I assume Merchant items will be like that. Because could you imagine how broken Merchant would be if you could have other people's piles on the ground? Where you don't even need to set up the ground items. Or be able to trade directly with other people for merchant items. There's a good chance they're going to be untradeable. Which means they would also be ungrabbable from the ground, most likely. Otherwise, people would just drop like hundreds of them near areas. Like the turn-in point. You just grab them from the ground. There would definitely be some kind of weird meta with it. I'm pretty sure that's going to be one of the items on the list of things that are not actually tradable. Nor obtainable from other people's ground. I just realized something. I won't be able to do the activity immediately. I still need 4 knowledge points. Oh no, I'm going to have to farm it off stream later. Wait. I completely forgot about that oversight. Wait. Where am I getting the 4 knowledge from? Oh no, wait. I kind of forgot about that. At 226, I would still need the 4 knowledge points. Even if we get 226, we don't have the knowledge for it. Well, I guess we'll do the mining AFK as we mentioned. That's fine though. But once I finish dinner, I need to go grind 4 knowledge. I'll probably do it with AFK raid dens, most likely. It's just the easiest way to go do it. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. That's funny. I was just like, oh yeah, we'll gain the level and just immediately go there. Nope. Not how it works post 200. Gotta farm like an hour's worth of knowledge to go and do the activity. Do you think that makes it broken now? What, the dropping thing? I don't think Merchant will get nerfed that much from any change they're gonna do, if at all. And if it does, I feel like they would make other changes that would make it quality of life, so it'd still be good. But, I don't think you need a Panic Do Merchant. Panic Leatherworker is a little bit of a different story if you want to go sell all your leather. But I don't think Panic Merchant is as needed. Though you can do Panic Merchant automatically while doing Panic Leatherworker. But there is a chance that that does nerf Leatherworker. I mean, does nerf Merchant, I mean. Let's have to wait and see. But there is a chance Merchant becomes worse in the future due to that change. But it could also be better because of trading. There's a lot of factors we don't know with it. The main two being, are you going to be able to trade merchant items? And are you be able to grab other people's merchant items from the ground? We don't know the answer to either of those two questions at the moment. One of them increases merchant EXP rate. One of them greatly reduces EXP rate. But anyways, there we go. 226. Let's see it pop up. I forgot. I don't have the knowledge to go do it right now, but there it is. Oh, cool. We make like a little beetle thingy for the little jewelry thing. Oh, so I like the cool, short sword. That actually looks really cool. Wait, fire short sword tier 5 actually looks amazing. Why does this one look so good? This is like our best looking weapon. Looks better than rapier. Too bad there's like almost no use keys for it in the current state of the game. But yeah, why does it look so good? Alright, let me go deposit all this. Alright, to the mining AFK, I guess. But anyways, guys, I think we're going to be ending it here for now. Go grab some dinner. Tomorrow's focus is probably going to be on Chapter 2. Probably on Gather and or Woodcutting. Just kind of go crazy on it. And sometime later tonight, I'll go get him to the Shanarium Jewelry AFK. Which is used, basically you mine this, and then, or you could buy it from a shop. And then you make that into jewelry using what we just got at 226. So you either mine it or buy it from the shop, then you make it into jewelry once we get the knowledge for it, and then boom. And you get a final product that you then sell. Doing it this way makes it so you don't need to spend any money. And we need to do this anyways to 239 mining at some point, so might as well do it now since we need it for the smithing thing. And, yep, see ya. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week. And, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, same time as per usual, around noon Eastern Standard Time. And not sure how long our goal will take tomorrow. I feel like it'll take a little bit longer, so we'll probably have a bit of a longer stream tomorrow. Because our goal tomorrow is, bare minimum. I want 148, I want to get to the next bone. So 148 gather is bare minimum. And beyond that, I kind of want to push for, 71 woodcutting as well. So that we can start going to the next tree whenever we feel like actually doing the trees and everything. And maybe one other mini goal, really depends if they do an update or not. But the bare minimum, regardless of update or anything, we need the next tier of bone. As long as we do 1 tier of bone every time we ever do gather, we should be good to go. With the only exception being 166 bone spike all the way to the end. Because that one we don't necessarily need to do a tier of bone for. But for the next 2, we definitely need to. So if we do gather tomorrow, which we are, gotta get at least 148. If we do it again at some other point, we gotta get at least 161. Obviously, if we definitely, whatever we do it again, we have to do 161 to 166. That's pretty free. This one we don't have to worry about as much because we can camp bone spike for a while. Pretty much to 200 if we really want to. Like 80-90% from there is like all in bone spike. Because that's the tier 4 that can make 199, which is really useful. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful week. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching as always. Greatly, greatly appreciated.